In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning and welcome to Steel Toe. It is a new day, a new era. We have great news, kids. Great news for me, great news for everyone else. Great news for people looking to get hats by the end of the year. Great news for people getting their VIP packages filled. You guys knocked out Monday night yesterday and got yourself an hour of overtime, and I appreciate that. And then last night, they went ape shit in the first hour of the evening show, knocking out everything, officially putting Steel Toe back in positive ink. Everything that happened back in Labor Day, every day we took off during the swinging era, all of that stuff made whole again, made good. Steel Toe is back in the black. So every time we hit the goal, there's a little bit of we breathe a little deeper each time we knock it out. So Johnny yesterday and Matt yesterday, the last pay they will receive from my personal Venmo. It's the last one that will come from the personal Venmo, hopefully ever, and back to business as usual. So back to making money for the fans so we can give it to them. Thank you guys so much. Let's keep that up to date. Now, it is interesting because I can't really cock off because, Johnny, if I fuck up today, you muted yourself, by the way.
I always mute myself at the beginning. I just forgot I turned it off.
We're celebrating. You can't mute yourself.
Well, I mean, during your intro, I don't want to fucking bump something.
I get
or hear
it.
my cat start yowling. And
I get that. I understand. I hear you. But yeah. So we technically we could fuck up today, and then it's back to we're short this, but I'm hoping that won't happen. We've got technically 3 goals. Mm-hmm. But we still have $300 in the old pull tab fund from Sunday that I decided to take my winnings from that and go, you know what? Give that to the audience. Let that be. Don't keep that for yourself. Put it in the Steel Toe. Put it in the Steel Toe. And so I'm really considering if we knock out today and tonight, I'm considering 2 different things. I'm considering if we knock out today and tonight, goal-free Thursday. Or I'm considering if we knock out today, tomorrow, and Thursday, goal-free Monday. I haven't decided exactly what I want to do. But if indeed this holds and we continue to have a perfect week and we're back in the black and everything's all good, then yeah, we got to do something with that. We're not just going to keep it. We're going to give it to the audience somehow. So If you have input, we'll take input. I've also got a poll going right now that is not a boner thing. I promise. We want everyone to vote on the Gustav line.
Okay.
We've been hearing, I mean, you talk about mixed reviews. It started out positive. Everyone was like, wow, $100 comes in the first hour. Members only chat on YouTube. Love it. Great. Cleans up the YouTube chat. We read more chats on YouTube. People liked it at first. Then the complaints started coming in, and they've evened out. I think they've about 50-50'd because we hit the Gustav line last night.
Right.
And then so we heard the complaints. You know, and when you first turn it to members only, the YouTube chat goes, oh, this is great. Oh, see you later, pores, which I don't like. I don't like that pores talk. But they kind of like it. But then you get the complaints from the people who move over to the Rumble end. But then again, is it really a problem? Because
they go over to Rumble to bitch.
There is a free chat over on Rumble. So while I am listening to the complaints, I don't feel bad about it because there is still an option. So there is a poll up right now. The evening show said keep the Gustav line offer on the table because it's only an offer. But I did say we're going to keep the Gustav line poll up for the morning show people. Continue the Gustav line. Right now it is 53-47 no. And we're going to honor the vote, by the way. So it was 55-45 yes last night, but only I think like 90 some votes. Right now there's already over 100 votes this morning, and it's 52-48 no. So right now that's about a tie, I would say at this point.
The only thing I'm going to say about that is in the morning we have a lot more people that join the show just to hate it. So they don't pay it. They certainly don't like the Gustav line.
Fair, but what do I always say? People who tune in every day to hate are every bit as committed as the people who tune in to love you. They are fans.
But they don't pay any money.
That's true, but they are fans too. By the way, speaking of Gustav got his balls busted on MLC hard in the chat. I didn't hear Kevin bust his balls. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. But the community did, and Gustav was like, I only went in there once and gave him like $250. I'll never do it again. And somebody sent me that, and they're like, well, this is bullshit, isn't it? I said, no, I fully expected this. Like, people are going to, a show like MLC that is all the super chat reading and everything. It's like, yes, of course they're going to get pissed when they see one of their guys fucking dropping a bunch of money over on someone else's show. That happens. I get it. So I just want to tell Gustav, no hard feelings. We all had a great time here. You're fantastic. You're welcome back anytime. Let's read a few of these because they are coming in pretty quick here this morning. And then, dude, I saved something just for you. Not put your eyebrows down. It's not that.
Okay, what?
When you fucking filed a lawsuit last time, I saved something for you. Sexual harassment, my aching ass. It was a gift. But whatever. Let's move on. Let's just move on from it. Like I said in
We've
court.
agreed to forget about it.
Enough courtrooms, Enough courtrooms. That's what I say.
No more litigation.
I'm hoping December is my last courtroom. If it's not, what do you do? But so silly. I saved something for you today. Tim Pool's meltdown on his show.
Okay.
It's just Tim Pool's in a weird place right now. I as a guy who has a goal every day and grinds to hit it and put on an entertaining show where we talk about all kinds of goofy shit, to watch someone like Tim Pool go, I can't do it with my 30 people working for me. I can't. It's like, fuck, dude, fuck you. Honest to Christ, suck my fucking dick. I hate you. Let's get to some of these before they expire. Kraken slapping with $5. Says, good morning, Aaron. Could I get my wrench back, please? It has been done. Tridio with $5 says, good morning. I hear you're black again. Congrats, or I'm sorry for your loss. Back in the black. Not black. Gray Duckling gifting 10 Steel Toe memberships. Wow.
That's
thank
huge.
you.
Thank you.
He also renewed his membership for 29 months. Thank you. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $5 over on Rumble says Steel Toe is in the blacks. I would never do that to them, and I would never accept it. Vadam with $5 says, "Good morning, Aaron and Johnny. How are your cats, Johnny?"
They're both great. You guys will see them later.
I hate that fucking question. I'm just gonna let you guys know right now. You pieces of fucking shit. Don't you fucking ask him how his cats are. Ever ask him how his cats are. There's that name. That's Jesus. Thank you.
Aggressive.
Thank you for the $5. That's aggressive. Vadam says, "Just stop streaming on YouTube. Let's go Rumble only. Then we can have fun playing copyrighted music and other things." I can't use YouTube. You know?
You can't use it? I thought we use it every day. You said you can't use YouTube.
Lose. I meant to say lose.
You can't lose.
I'm
YouTube.
sorry. I got to enunciate. I can't lose YouTube. It's the ad revenue. Like, we haven't been getting nearly as many red demonetized fucking things lately, and the ad revenue is solid. It's sometimes you'll see the evening show or the morning show didn't go over, but the morning show is still like $20-$30 lower. Like, the goal starts out a little bit lower. It's because that week or that month we had a bigger than usual ad revenue day, and that I always say, I'm very honest with the goal. I always give it back to the audience when there's extra. Aaron's Open Door with $4.99 says, "Those kids aren't at fault. The door's effed up. I left open on accident when VIPs could third mic. Get a new door that doesn't pop open, if not body slammed." No. I just had to
in the strike plate
for years. If you go, like, sometimes your doors over the years, the strike plate will loosen. The screws will come loose, and it takes forever. I've probably only had to do this a handful of times in my entire adult life. But you just go with a Phillips head screwdriver and you just tighten the strike plate, boom, and then it's good. So I tightened the strike plate and we're all set. Thank you. But thank you, Aaron's Open Door, for your concern. I appreciate it. We are now, oh boy, we're 295 away from today, which means we are $55 away from the Gustav line being enforced. Wait, let's check the poll in the YouTube chat. 56-44 no on the Gustav line. So I'm going to make an announcement right now. Today will be the last offering of the Gustav line.
Uh-oh.
We will end. We asked the audience. The audience gets to decide, and the audience has decided that the Gustav line, fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Helgi says Aaron hired Tim Pool's fired employees. Look, I think the guys who are here already will get a little bit extra before we'd bring on any of Tim Pool's employees. By the way, I'd like to announce something. We were going to announce it on last night's show, and we didn't get time. It was actually a pretty fun, busy show until the audience made us go through heartbreaking Vikings moments for overtime. We had to watch we had to watch Gary Anderson's field goal. We had to watch Brett Favre's across the body interception. And then Packer fans had us watch heartbreaking Packer moments with Brett Favre. So that made me feel a little better. But we were going to make this announcement. Matt had some really, he doesn't want me to tell the specifics.
Mm-hmm.
But Matt got some really incredible life news. It's not like a pregnancy or anything like that. I just realized that me saying it that way could come off that way. But Matt got some really incredible life news and will not be able to maintain the show schedule that he does now. Matt certainly can do the show whenever he wants. But Matt is not going to be able to maintain the schedule. I mean, I'll be honest. Matt can barely maintain the schedule with us that he has now. I mean, Matt, God bless him, is going from work to home, shower, change, eat, and then scrambles over here. And sometimes, he's about 5-10 minutes late, whatever. He really busts his ass to get here. So Matt had some really good developments that he's been working really hard to accomplish in his life. He accomplished them, and it's going to put him on almost like a come in when you can basis with the evening shows. So we're going to do two things. We are going to be lowering the evening show goal by, oh God, I have to do math. I'm really sorry. I think $20 a show. We're going to be lowering the evening show goal by $20 a show. And thank you guys very much for all your support and getting us to a place where we can do that. And then, like I said, I want 2025 to be a year where I take some pay cuts and lower some goals because it's shaping up that way. And I'm really excited for it. So thank you guys. You're great. You're awesome. Appreciate it. And congratulations to Matt. I wish we would have had time to mention it last night. Los Federales with $2 says Tulsi Gabbard is now a Republican. That's a win. I don't, Republican, Democrat, I don't really care. But we are going to cover the Tulsi Gabbard thing. It is interesting. But I never see that as a win, like as a voter or a human or a citizen. Like, to me, someone switching parties or being this person or that person, Republican, Democrat, to me, that's all like a benefit to the inner workings of the system.
Right.
Like the people who are in charge or the people who are actually in the, playing the actual Game of Thrones, if you will. That shit matters to them. To me, Tulsi Gabbard was pretty much a Republican already. She
just had the D in her name.
She certainly did. And but she was endorsing Republicans. She was talking like a Republican. I kind of considered her one already. Her saying like, I'm a Republican now. I don't really care. It's like have her ideas changed? No, she's still talking the same way. She just, let's be honest, she needed a gang. It's like prison. You can't be independent. You have no power.
That two-party system really hates the idea of a third option.
Right. So you got to join up with either the Aryan Brotherhood or the Black Panthers when you're in prison. And she chose to go with the Republicans, so I'm guessing that's pretty much Aryan Brotherhood, right?
I wasn't going to say.
I think the Republicans would be the Aryan Brotherhood. Boys and girls, thank you very much for tuning in this morning. Hit like, hit subscribe. Gray Duckling with $5 says, just like our government appealing to the pores. They're taunting me to bring the Gustav line. The Gustav line is still in effect this morning.
Right.
This will be the swan song of the Gustav line. Plus, I could always do like Kevin Brennan. If someone drops a shit like a fucking metric shit ton of money on us and goes, turn it members only now or I'm taking this back. I can be swayed, right?
Right. You can be purchased once in a while.
Yeah.
We've never denied the fact that we are just money-grubbing whores when we do the show. To hit the goal. The goal.
Bro.
Once the goal's done, then we don't care about the money as much. We just
Bro,
do the show.
total whores. Yeah, that goal gets knocked out. I'm like, it's back to, it feels like the radio days again. It's like just doing a show. Just back to doing a show. We got that ugly money monkey off our back. Let's do it. I love that feeling. Anders with $2 says, boo, fuck YouTube. Keep the Gustav line. Buffalo Jockey with $1. It's all a uniparty, isn't it, though?
Agreed.
Pensacola Aaron says, we are really going to miss Matt. Yeah, I'm trying to be careful how I say this because Matt's not gone. Matt just can't constantly be here 2 days a week like clockwork. Matt told me, he goes, this thing that happened with me, it's going to cause me to like be on my phone a lot and, take a lot of texts 24 hours a day. So he's just like, I don't want to be on the show and be like, oh, hold on. And then get up and go, do something, get up, go do. So he's like, what do you think? And we kind of talked about it. And I went, why don't you just, no pressure, come in whenever you can? He goes, oh, that works. So yeah, saves me some money too. Special guest Matt is way better than part-time employee Matt.
Right?
I love special guest Matt. Tridio says, grats to Matt on becoming COO of your trafficking biz. Wait, what? Hold on a minute. Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, money monkey, is that a Jewish slur? I don't think that's what was meant by money monkey. How dare you? If anything, that's a black thing. By the way, when someone said, and this is really terrible of me, I'll admit it. When someone said money monkey, I thought of, honestly, the thought that came into my head, and this is unadulterated, it's just naturally what popped in there. I thought, what's Tiffany Henyard up to? That's a problem. That's problematic thinking.
Yeah.
To hear someone go,
say it is.
Yeah, when someone goes money monkey and you go, what's that Tiffany Henyard doing? I wonder what she's up to. Oh boy, man. I tell you what, thank you guys so much. We're still riding high off of last night. We really appreciate your guys' support. It means a ton. Coltrane with $1 says Matt gets cancer and Aaron sees an out to get him off the company insurance. I see what you're up to. You know what the funniest part of that is? Company insurance. Get this guy. He's rich. Thank you, Coltrane. I appreciate it. So $290 is the number for today, and that means we are $50 away from the final Gustav line being enforced, and that means 40 minutes. We have 40 minutes for $50 and the Gustav line being hit for the last time. I think it's only fitting that the Gustav line gets hit on the last day of the Gustav line.
Yeah, because I would say there are a significant number of people in favor, so they deserve one last go.
One last run for the old Gustav line. And if you're feeling like throwing a bunch of money at Steel Toe to celebrate us being back in the black, I'm always excited to take it. PayPal, Streamlabs, let's christen those two. Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, what do you call it? Gifted memberships and all that. Thank you guys so much. Heartbreaking news out of Hollywood today. And we'll get to the Tim Pool stuff. We'll get to Donald Trump and Joe Rogan. We'll get to Laura Loomer suing Bill Maher for $150 million. I mean, utterly retarded, but I guess, maybe it's utterly retarded. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Someone says, checking in with the text here before we move on. I found Johnny in 10 years. Look up Squirmy and Grubs on YouTube.
Why does this worry me?
Squirmy.
Me in 10 years. Why does Squirmy work with?
Well, because you look so good. You look so good now.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I love that. They're like Johnny in 10 years, and you're like, how much are you putting this poor fucker through? It's like the guy's like, hold on, he's reaching down. People are saying he's blowing himself during the show, and he's like, no, I'm just moving my legs. And then people
do that to move my legs. It's just kind of sad. Sorry.
Yeah, and then he goes, and then people go, oh yeah, here's Johnny in 10 years. It's like, wow, thanks. That's like going to Lieutenant Dan and being like, here's you in 10 years, you piece of shit. He's like,
no, I'm looking at this the wrong way. It's a compliment. He's saying I'm still going to be alive in 10 years. That's nice. It might be a rough 10 years, but hey.
Is Steel Toe's power of positive thinking rubbing off on you?
I hate to say it, but yeah, you're rubbing off on me.
Yeah, again, keep it out of court. Here's this is Squirmy and Grubs.
Oh, gee.
I want to say something about this though. What an absolute complete waste of really nice shoes.
Right? Dude, like what are you going to do? Oh, man.
Dude, if I were like a poor kid in Chicago and like I needed nice clothes for like job interviews and stuff and blah, blah, and then I saw some asshole like this wearing super nice shoes, I'd be like, dude, fuck you. You could have given those to me.
Right?
Like I could
I'm
have
just
those.
jealous of his fucking wheelchair. He's got something that looks like it can handle better terrain than mine.
You know how I know we're both gay? We
How's that?
totally ignored the gorgeous bride that was sitting right next to him. We're like, look at that gimp's shoes. Oh, look at his backpack. Oh, look at his. Hey, guys, what about the super hot chick that he's with? Yeah, who gives a fuck? I wonder if he can feel his cock.
She's marrying him? Oh, damn.
Well, here's one. Wow, look at this.
Oh, fuck. So you know what? This isn't a bad deal.
No. Which one's Squirmy and which one's Grubs? Oh, look at she's carrying him.
Aw.
Those look like my calves.
Those look like my legs.
Oh, man. When I woke up this morning, I went, I got to get 2 more days in at the gym this week. Do I want to do Wednesday, Thursday, or Thursday, Friday? And now I'm looking at this picture and I'm going, it better be Wednesday, Thursday. Let's go ahead and do legs today.
Oh, wait a minute. So she was his caregiver?
No, they're hiring a caregiver. Squirmy and Grubs.
Okay. Like, it would be interesting if she was his caregiver and it went from there.
So they apparently have a YouTube channel. You want to watch some Squirmy and Grubs before we get to Tim Pool this morning?
I mean, I bet it's going to be lame and gay, but yeah, sure, let's give it a go.
We're also, I'm going to break your heart. We've got Michael Keaton getting into politics.
Oh, fuck, no.
I love Michael. Dude, Michael Keaton's maybe top 10 actors for me, maybe top 5.
I'd say he's definitely in my top 5. I have a real, I have a real love for the original 2 Batman movies.
Yeah.
So.
And his like later in career stuff is amazing too. Like The Founder is great. Birdman's awesome. His work in
Multiplicity was good.
Fucker. Spider-Man.
Yeah, dude.
Spider-Man's solid flick. But unfortunately,
I haven't heard anything bad about the new Beetlejuice movie.
I've heard nothing but really good things about that. So we're going to break your guys' heart with that. But first, let's go to Fuck You Dude with $13 on YouTube. Thank you very much. Says, keep the Gustav line. Who are you going to listen to? Paying customers or a bunch of freeloading pores? That's true. If you're a fan of the show, you either go over to the Rumble chat and, you can watch YouTube and you can chat on Rumble.
Right.
There's that too. Or you can always just pay, between $4 and $6 and become a member.
Like I said, even if you're a hater of the show, like $5 a month or whatever to become a member.
And, I'm your life.
Yeah. Like, what else are you going to do?
You can't give your life $5. If you're a steel toe hater that comes in here every day, you got to admit, I'm more important to you than your children. I'm more important to you than your own family. You wouldn't throw your children $5 a month. What kind of a piece of shit are you? And I take up way more space in your head than your family does. So you can throw $5 a month at the toe. Trucker 18, by the way, sure, that won't make them mad. The people who hate steel toe are very rational and have a great sense of humor about stuff like that.
Yeah.
They really understand humor and jokes. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $2. So Matt is manager of the Downsy Club. Well, don't give it away. Trucker 18 Wheeler says Squirmy and Grubs live in Minnesota. Nope, I'm not meeting any more Minnesota streamers. I know how that shit ends. No, thank you.
Totally will. What's the worst that could happen?
The girl I'm with, as my therapist told me this week, is my get ready for gayness, my heart song, according to my therapist. I am not giving up my heart song. My second trophy wife, whatever. Live, laugh, learn. You give it away now. The love of my life? No. I'm not. And I'm not giving it up to Squirmy or Grubs or whoever it is. No, thank you. I learned my lesson meeting other Minnesota streamers. Keep your flamingos, keep your pineapples, keep your green doors or whatever the fuck it is. You disgust me. You disgust me.
Oh, now.
Well, some people learn the hard way, and I've always been Mr. Learn the Hard Way, so.
Giggity. So, no, I'll totally do it, though. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I don't have a significant other. And
well, you have nothing to trade. What's going to happen?
I'm just going to hang out with them, and she'll realize that one I don't have to carry.
Yeah, well, and between the two of you, you got a leg and a half. So that's nice. Pensacola Aaron says, Larry and Balky's attempt at a simple home repair spirals into chaos, testing their friendship and do-it-yourself skills.
Okay.
I think that was meant to be copy and pasted somewhere else. I don't think that was meant for me. Thank you for the $5, Pensacola Aaron. So 275 is the number for today. We are officially $35 away from the Gustav line being crossed and the YouTube chat going members only Oh, my goodness. Anonymous says, oh, God, Aaron's going to be married by New Year's. No. Like, this is... My dad said, you'll be engaged again by Christmas. I won't be. I won't be.
Really?
I promise.
You'll be married by Christmas.
Yeah, I'd skip over the fucking engagement. Shit.
I'm already booking venues. What are you doing on the 37th?
Yeah. And then the third wedding.
It's not even a date.
You know, Klopogram says he's definitely going to be engaged. Here we go. I'll tell you this. I would give SP like a nice real wedding. I wouldn't give her the second trophy wife, you know, let's go drink our balls off in Vegas wedding. You know, I'd give her the nice real one that a nice gal deserves. It's not saying anything about anybody else. It's just saying that's what I would do. Engaged by Easter. Is SP still married on paper? SP was never. Oh, is that one of the steel toe hater rumors? I gotta say, I do love hearing the latest steel toe hater rumors because I will say this. They have about a 2% hit rate. So I get to read the 98% that are just people obsessing and making wrong calls. And it's very entertaining fan fiction. I will say that. JM says third time is the charm. Who knows, right? Who knows? Everyone in the chat is raising their hand. I do. I know. I know. Ramp Tramp says, there, face down in a pile of pull tabs, sobbed a ringless Aaron. Nana Last just writes, run, girl, run.
Come on, you can't see how fast you can run in high heels.
Guys, okay, seriously, because some people are starting to get, I'm looking at the chats. Some people are starting to get fucking mad. Guys, I'm kidding. All right? I'm kidding. But honestly, Territory in the summertime or Blackberry Ridge in the summertime. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Is Territory a golf course?
Yeah. No, well, it's a whole area, you know.
Right. But so a part of this will be that, like,
fine. The Grands at Mulligan's. Beautiful. All beautiful venues. I don't know. Maybe it'll be in Iowa. I don't fucking know.
Who gets invited to this thing?
Not you, after you ask.
Yeah, I figured.
No, I'm just kidding. No, everybody's getting invited. Even Buffalo Jockey. Oh, boy, Buffalo Jockey's got me. He says, $1, you consider number 2 a trophy wife. She was a Minnesota 5.6 at best. I guess for you, that's a trophy. I knew I was going to get my balls busted as soon as I said trophy wife. There's the scuttlebutt online is that out of the 3, April's number 3. That's been a lot of the scuttlebutt I've read online. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you guys, that's not very nice. They're like, you got SP, you got wife number 1, and then her in third place. I mean, that's pretty rough. But, everyone's entitled to their opinion. All right, let's go ahead and get moving. Guy Sartell says, I know the owners of all 3 of those venues. I'm getting you blacklisted. Dr. Rondo said there is a hilarious AI picture of you on your thread. On my farms thread, is it the one? Okay, without saying it, whoever wrote that, because the chat's moving too fast, is it the one where I'm wearing a white t-shirt with words on it surrounded by women? Because I like that.
I want to know what this picture is.
I liked that one too. I'm not going to show it. Maybe around Christmas time I'll show it. Maybe by Christmas time I'll put it up on the shop. Okay. that would be a hot cake seller. The Grand Poobah says another Vegas wedding or perhaps a destination wedding down in the Baja. No, I'm not going to go down in the Baja. We're not going to get married in the Baja. Maybe somewhere exotic like Fort Dodge, Iowa.
I hear North Carolina's great this time.
Come on and raise up. SP really should have been wife number 2, says Klopogram. Oh, don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. I think about that often these days. I go, how fucking amazing is my life right now? Where is 2024 Aaron if SP is wife number 2? And I will tell you this. I don't think I could have been in a better spot to give and receive love without having someone who didn't deserve it first. To be very honest, look at whoever said that, Clopogram, they're going to get a deep steel toe moment here. I had to go through what I went through with someone who didn't really truly in the forever way love me, and I didn't in the forever way love them back, and didn't know it at the time. We thought so at the time, but clearly didn't as you look back. I could not have had that example. Again, Mr. Learned the hard way. I could not have gotten to where I am now, able to be this way without going through that first, because I don't just hear things, read things, and learn them. I experience them, and then I go, oh, fuck. That's just, you get, it's not something I can regret. You only get, one time around, as they say, and that's just, that's the person I've been given for my one time around. But let's say I was able to know these things before I went through a terrible experience. Where would 2025, about to be 2025 Aaron be if we had married SP? I would say syndicated radio show. I don't get fired with her. We're probably adding, medium level markets every quarter and doing a really, not a huge radio show, but a really good-sized, under-the-radar radio program for Tri-County Broadcasting right now. So, yeah, it would have been...
I don't know, man. I can go with you on the not getting fired part, but the, SP in the picture is going to make Gary not a... no offense.
I get the Gary part. That's true. Yeah, because Gary was really fucking terrible at that.
Yeah. Because keep in mind, the whole fired thing happened because we did that, you applied to those radio places. Because, again, every time Gary gave us a hurdle for, before we get syndicated, we got to be able to hit this timing and whatever. We'd hit those hurdles and then nothing.
He'd move the goalposts. That's true.
Yeah.
But I have a confession to make that I don't think I've ever admitted to anyone.
Oh, what's
that? The whole Iowa thing.
Yeah.
I had stopped. I kind of lost touch with the Red Bar radio show for years leading up to that.
Right.
And then when I started seeing April, I showed her Red Bar. Right. And she was like, this is really funny. And we would, on her lunch break, I would go to her work on her lunch break after the show with Subway or whatever she wanted for lunch. She'd come out to the parking lot. We'd sit in the Tahoe and we'd eat lunch together and we'd listen to Red Bar. That was kind of, and Mike David can take this and run with it. Happiest we've ever been when we first got married and we're listening. So, we would do that. And I was listening to a shitload of Red Bar at the time. And I had this new 8 years younger girlfriend and I wanted her to think I was cool and impress her. So a lot of the Iowa thing was kind of influenced by listening to a shit ton of Red Bar at the time. And if you listen to a certain comic, you start to affect their cadence. You start to affect the way they are. I was listening to way too much Red Bar back then, every waking moment, because the episodes were all 3-4 episodes a week, 8 hours a piece. Just listening to nothing but Red Bar. If you go back and listen to the Iowa thing, there's a lot of Red Bar in there. And if I don't meet April, I don't start listening to Red Bar again. And I don't think the Iowa thing happens. I think we're still on the air.
Okay. Like I said,
I will say. I could be wrong. We don't know. I could be wrong. I hate when I do that with my hands. Vidam with $5 says, what about a wedding at Wapakata Golf Club in Sauk Rapids? Quit acting like this is going to be my call if it ever happened. Guys, stop. We're not getting engaged by Christmas. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, Squirmy and Grubbs live in Minneapolis and they're trying to have a kid. Don't get me fucking wrapped up in all this shit. Don't you get me
How the heck
wrapped up.
do you, like,
What?
this Squirmy and Grub's having a kid? Because, like, he can't be on top, but I don't think that frail body could support the weight of even that beautiful lady if he was on the underside. So I mean, like, what? You got to, like, lower him down in a crane?
Does he have to fuck like they feed the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park? Like, I'm not sure.
So does that make her snatch like a voracious dinosaur? Just,
I know.
they lower him
I don't
into
know
the
either
bushes?
of them. Nice people, the whole lot of them. Wonderful human beings.
People just look away and you hear horrible screaming, and then just they pull up the freaking remainder of just shredded shit. Just
You know, all I can say is this. Before this gets any further, before people come to me like I'm Will Graham and Red Dragon, I'm retired from the swinging business. All right? One and done for me. I'm retired. I had my Hannibal Lecter attack moment, and now I'm, you're not going to be Jack Crawford sitting there with your coffee cup staring at me, and I go, what? What, Johnny? What? You had a lot of sex with April? No, I didn't.
Yeah.
You didn't? No, I was stuck on April. I had help. I had help with the from the swinging. Yeah. What, Johnny? What? Don't play games with me, man. If you got something to say, you say it. I'm just saying, maybe we have a resource here that we should consider. Is that why you did this show with me? Is that why you brought me here? Is that why you walked me through all this so you could ask me that? Don't get mad at me, Aaron. I'm just doing my job. Okay, no Diddy leftover parties for Aaron. Klopogram says, honestly, who would be your best man for this wedding? No, because I'm going to keep talking about this, and then you guys are going to go, he'll be engaged by Christmas. But I do want to answer that question. I don't know. I have some thoughts. I have some ideas. I don't know if
it was the good friend that you were like quasi brothers with or whatever. Wasn't there one of them?
He's been my best man before. Wait.
So you consider that a bad token? Okay.
Hold on a minute. Wait, who was my best man? Because I've only had one best man.
As long as it's not me,
I've only had one real wedding and one real marriage.
Really,
So-
as long as I'm not in it. The whole walking down the aisle thing sounds like a pain.
Who was my best man? It might have. I think it was my cousin. I had a pretty big wedding party because, I have a lot of friends. But I think it was my cousin. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, pick Devin, really turn the screw. That would be mean. Adrian Washington would obviously be the best man. Adrian is owed a huge, huge apology. And I have apologized to him for it because April made some fucking crazy accusations about him that turned out to be not true. I talked to him about it, and it was so, just evil. The shit she told me that he allegedly did. Really fucking terrible. And I don't know how people can be so cold to just make shit up like that. Because, when you talk to people and you get the second side of a story and you go, this makes a lot more sense. It was that kind of an explanation. And then you hear from Devin, you hear from Adrian, you hear from all these people, and they're like, oh, that's what she told you? Yeah, she's fucking lying to make herself look sympathetic. And I'm like, oh, you know what? And then you have your own experiences and you go, oh my God, that checks out. You're like, holy shit. I'm add me to the list, basically. Thank you.
That checks out, and at the end,
Yeah.
so did I.
Doorman says, if I pay this, I expect the Gustav line to be ran with an iron Stalin fist. We ration the poor. $25 from Doorman. That puts us at $2.45 for today. Guys, we are $5 away from the Gustav line being enforced, and we have 15 minutes to enforce it. So the final day of the Gustav line. I think from now on, if people throw a metric fuck ton of money at us and they go, I want the fucking chat to be members only, I'll consider it in the future, but we will not have the official Gustav line because it's proven to be very controversial. You saw both of the votes were right around 50-50.
Very close, yeah.
So it's very interesting. Very interesting. Buffalo Jockey says you believed her, which isn't much better. I know. You know what I could do? I could invite someone to be in my, this is a good idea if I get married again. I could invite someone to be in my wedding party. Check out this idea. This would be really funny. I'll invite someone to be in my wedding party, and then without any provocation, and as they're completely supportive of me during a really hard time when I'm going through a career transition, I'll just shank them in the fucking back out of nowhere without so much as a phone call. Now, you know what? Only a sociopath would do that, right?
Right.
Okay. Maybe I won't do that. That's really a shitty look, and it would probably ruin your streaming career and cause you to have to stream to like 25 people at a time.
Oh, and to make things better, you should invite that person in a really convoluted way that makes you feel like, wait a minute, am I just the third wheel?
Right, yeah, exactly. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and what do we want to do? Squirmy and Grubs?
Squirmy and Grubs.
People saying Squirmy and Grubs are fake. That's what. Oh, they have 1.78 million subscribers.
I'd totally believe they're fake.
What if you and I start fucking, and then we just really make your legs super shitty, and we could get a shitload of subs?
Other than the first part you proposed, I mean, I'm not against it, but what? Can we just pretend the first part happens? We can just lie? I don't really want to do the first part. No offense.
Fine.
You have a bad track record with people who go down that road with
Oh, I'm the bad guy now. Okay.
Yeah.
Can't believe we're sharing this. Weird or cute. All right. This is from a month ago. This is Squirmy and Grubs. They got like 1 point some million followers, but their videos do, let's see, 21,000, 131,000. 51,000, 52,000. So not the biggest numbers, but, you know, fuck, who am I to judge? Let's go ahead and, excuse me, check out Squirmy and Grubs.
I'm kneeling, Shane, because there's no chair down here.
Wow, you should always kneel.
I know.
From now on, all of our videos will be filmed with you kneeling.
Shove over.
Wow, it feels good to have you right on my level.
Wow.
I have a
here I
very
am.
tall wife.
She is fucking cute, dude.
Yeah, dude. I would believe 110% that they're faking this for the subs, because I just don't know what she gets out of that.
She could just be like an angel sent to Earth, and she just wants to care for this person.
I personally don't believe that, but it is possible.
You're jaded.
Yeah, it's nice to be the same height.
It's a little weird.
We have a fun game today.
We're playing a game.
We're playing a game. It's a trend that I've seen a couple times, a couple couples do.
It feels like it might be embarrassing.
It's going to be embarrassing.
You
one
can't
of
even
the
finger
couple,
pop her.
like,
He has to
writes
wrist it.
down
All
phrases.
right. I was going to try and be wholesome. I didn't know we were going down fucking 30 seconds into the video fingering.
All right, dude. Like, you picked a person in a wheelchair, and we're like, all right, let's have Johnny talk about it.
Yeah, of all the people who would be empathetic and not talking about how he'd finger his wife, I thought maybe you.
Nope.
I'm in a mood of love and romance and new beginnings today. We're back in
the power of positivity. I'm sure.
power
he'll
of
figure something out.
positivity. We're back in the black. Steel Toe's profitable again. And then we got this beautiful, beautiful woman who's an angel sent to Earth, and she sees the beauty in this man outside of his disability and all that. And then what do? He can't even finger pop her, he says. Can't even finger pop her. What a dick.
Oh, I'm sure the internet's been just as kind as I have.
And words that are unique to your relationship that you say.
Our secret language.
The weird things that you come up with after so many years, and then I'm going to quiz Shane. I have them on note cards that I wrote down. So
She has beautiful eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Notice how you say, he can't finger her, he has to wrist her. You know what I say? She has beautiful eyes.
Yep.
She's a lovely girl.
up so only.
Dressed modestly. I like that. Not trying to tart up for the internet. She loves her
I'll
man.
give her that. She's not trying to tart up, but that would make it way too obvious. If she were tramping out, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, no, this is definitely fake.
Yeah.
Like, she's being wholesome, so now it's like there's enough there where you're like, well, all right, she seems like a good person. Maybe she is. Maybe it is legit. Maybe they did fall in love, and she just finds him absolutely adorable.
He seems like a really charismatic, funny guy. And she's a lovely, deep angel who looks past physical things and just loves people for who they are. These two are amazing.
I don't believe it.
I like these. You are a jaded sack of shit, sir.
I haven't seen anything charismatic or funny out of our friend here.
You can see, and I can see, and Shane will have to guess what the phrase is.
At first I was like, are we going to be able to come up with like things that we say that
Yeah, we're normal, right?
fill a video? Hannah filled out like 9 note cards in 30 seconds. And there were more ideas, so.
Yeah, I was like, there's that.
She fucking. I'm doing body language right now. I'm an amateur body language guy. She loves him. She's charmed by him. She loves this man. This is not fake. I don't know who's Squirmy and who's Grubs, but she's in love with Grubs. Squirmy's in love with Grubs. What? Go ahead.
I just the YouTube channel thing, like they have to make their relationship all public. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I want to believe, but we have to have balance on this program. I understand. Zen Builds with $5 says, what's YouTube? And she has crazy eyes. Sorry, Aaron. I think she has beautiful eyes. Cashco writes, is that meme copium? You fucking dick. What? That doesn't even make any sense. Why? How would meme copium look like somebody in the wheelchair and stuff? Johnny, that puts us 240 away from today. And it's only 650. We've technically crossed the Gustav line.
Uh-oh.
I will give YouTube 10 minutes to speak now or forever hold its peace. I will give YouTube the last 10 minutes of subscriber-only chat. And then we will go to members. It will be the last Gustav line ever for Steel Toe. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, so if you're so good at identifying this love thing, what about Litchfield factory workers makes them your kryptonite? It's, I think it's the place I was in versus... It was, I think it was the allure of 8 years younger. It was like you could claim a status thing. Like, look at me. I can get someone 8 years younger than me. That doesn't have value. Only a sucker falls for that shit. Quit laughing at me. Stop laughing at me.
You're making it very difficult.
I apologize. Birdman says, Squirmy is the cripple, Grubs is the breasts. # love. All right. Thank you, Birdman.
I love how we defined her that way. Interesting.
Somebody says, goddamn, could you imagine Kiki finding out Aaron is getting married next August at Stoney's? Well, I certainly wouldn't advertise it on her channel. I'd only reach 20 people at a time. Oh, fuck. So, yes, 240 is the number for today. YouTube does go to members only at 7 o'clock. There you go. All right, let's do the Michael Keaton thing. We got a little sidetracked with Squirmy and Grubs this morning. We're going to do Michael Keaton, Tim Pool, Donald Trump. We got a fucking murderer's row coming up today of content. Bill Maher and Laura Loomer in a lawsuit. Tulsi Gabbard becoming a Republican. It's a fucking day today, guys. It's, as the kids say, it's a vibe. Tigger next door with $5 says, Johnny talking about this guy is vegetable on vegetable crime.
Right? If we go at it hard enough, we'll make a salad.
Yeah. Or a bowl of linguine. Either one. All right, let's do the Michael Keaton thing. A lot of Michael Keaton fans were kind of upset to see this one. I'll be honest. I saw a lot of tweets yesterday of people say. Now, personally, I think a guy like Michael Keaton, he's been around forever and a day. I think I do believe he's earned the right to tell people how he feels. You know, I don't think he's someone who's done like one one good movie, and now all of a sudden he's going to lecture people. Like, I thought that Jennifer Lawrence was kind of obnoxious when she had done
especially since she went the whole one issue thing where it's like, this one thing is important to me. And so I'm saying that's why we have to support this person.
She was an abortion gal, wasn't she?
Yep.
That's interesting. So the woman who's an abortion gal has had a kid and is now pregnant with her second one. But she wants to let everyone else. I wonder sometimes these people who are like family people, but they just celebrate abortion. There's a difference between, a woman should have a right to make that decision. It's not for me to say. That's different than people who like full-throatedly endorse abortion. Those people, I do wonder in the back of my mind, like how many of them kind of agree with Margaret Sanger? Like not necessarily even the black part, but like how many of these
the poor and the
yes,
like how about the lower end of society doesn't keep reproducing?
Yeah, like how many of these millionaires that full-throatedly applaud abortion are secretly?
I just think we should all have the right to choose.
Yeah,
some of you shouldn't reproduce.
Exactly. Oh boy! By the way, if you guys want to gift some memberships so some of the haters can stay in the chat after we go across the Gustav line, you can do that too. Mayor Larry Vaughn with $1.99 says she's got lifeless eyes, black eyes like a doll's eyes. Oh, Larry Vaughn. Fuck you, dude, with $7 says keep the Gustav line, make the pores buy to shit on you, and F up the chat. All right. 235 is the number for this morning. You guys keep it going. We are consistently knocking this thing down. Make it 200 by 7 o'clock. Let's do the Michael Keaton thing. Give these people something to watch.
Hey, hi, Michael. For some of you folks who, guys mostly, I guess, who are thinking about attending a rally with Musk and Trump, they don't really respect you. They laugh at you behind your back. They think you're stupid. They don't want to hang out with you. They have nothing.
That's just shit. You know what? I almost would have rather he just endorsed Kamala in this. Because this is kind of a shitty, condescending thing to do. Like the thing he's claiming that Elon Musk does or Donald Trump does, he's doing.
Right. Like, no offense, dude. Do you want to hang out with us? Like, I'm just like, no offense. Your house looks very, very nice. How many average Joes come over to that place? Like, how many regular people are you hanging out with? And don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you don't. And I entirely believe that you shouldn't have to.
No, and Michael, don't hang out with us ever. Like, don't hang out with any of these people.
You've risen above these people for a reason. Stay away from us. We're horrible. But we're deplorable, like a basket. But it's weird that it's like, oh, they don't respect you. They don't hang out. People don't vote for Donald Trump or like Donald Trump. Oh, he really respects me. Like, no, they think he's gonna be a better choice.
Right. Some
people are obviously like, oh, he's such a savior. He cares so much about the common man. But yeah, there are also some people who think that, like, oh, she's so amazing because she's black and a lady. Like, so. What about those people? They think Kamala Harris is really caring about and respecting them? I don't think so.
Well, and also, I just find this to be as condescending, if not more condescending, than the whole, Trump doesn't like you. Like, it's very high school. Trump doesn't even like you. He talks shit about you when you're not here. And it's like.
You're filming it from a downward angle, like you're literally talking to a child.
Yeah.
Like you're just kind of like, hey guys, look, I know you're hanging out with the loud guy in class and you think it's fun, but you're staying at home today because you got in trouble. And so I want you to understand, like, they don't really like you. They that you participate in their stuff when they ask you to do shit. And then when you get in trouble, they're laughing at you right now.
He's going to be teaching us our ABCs after this video.
Nothing in common with you. They're not your bros. And I'm telling you, when Trump, years ago, I guess, said, I could shoot somebody on Fifth Avenue and they'd still vote for me, basically what he's saying in parentheses is, these people are so stupid, they're so dumb, they'd still vote for me. They have no respect for you, trust me.
I still like Michael Keaton. I'm still a Michael Keaton guy. I'm still a fan. That is kind of a dumb shit. That was one of those videos that he made. He had an impulse and he just went with it. Like, there wasn't really a lot of thought put into that one.
Right.
I think a lot of people are taking a look at the polls, and I think a lot of people in Hollywood especially kind of talk to a lot of people who are in the know politically, and I think it's getting bad out there for them. And I think they're starting to get desperate. That's kind of a desperate move. That's a catty, shitty, gossipy, desperate move.
Yeah, that's like saying if you don't support, Kamala Harris, you're somehow a racist or a misogynist.
Or like say if you don't vote for Joe Biden, you're not black. Like who would say something that retarded? Right?
I know. It's weird.
Exactly. Mark Robinson becoming a baby boot. Thank you, Mark. Clopogram, thank you for the $1. I will click on this, but I think we can move on, I believe. Let's go ahead and look.
That was smooth.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not shitting on you, Clopogram. It's just not. It's not funny to me anymore. And this is my fault. I'm not saying this to like shit on you. I'm saying like it's on me. It's in the past. Like it's just kind of, and this is what takes it from being like a talking point for me to being real and being honest. It just doesn't do anything for me anymore. I appreciate it. Just, being honest with you, it's like, oh yeah, SpaghettiOs, and oh yeah, this is what Aaron used to. It's in the past, and I learned a lot from it, and I don't hold ill will or anything else, and I'm in a fucking amazing spot in my life right now, and things seem to be going well. So, yeah, it just doesn't do it for me. I don't have any spite. Like, that might be good if I had spite or I had, like, I'm gonna, I just don't have it anymore. And I'm not saying that disappointed. I'm very happy that that's the guy. I think that's a very healthy place to be. I feel bad that I'm being genuine with you, and I feel bad because I feel like I'm not shitting on you. And I'm not shitting on you sending that in. I think it's a great idea. I think as far as a joke goes, it's in a funny place. It came from funny. I feel bad that it doesn't hit me anymore. That's all I'm saying. Clopogram says it's okay. I will say these always hit me. Mr. Approachable made a clip.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. What if you and I start fucking and then we just really make your legs super shitty and we could get a shitload of subs? That face. People clip your face a lot. Did you know that?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I bring to the table is a lot of face acting.
People clip your facial expressions, and sometimes people will send me the facial expressions clip, and I'll be like, hey, that was a funny fucking bit. Hey, I was really on right there. I don't need some guy making fucking funny faces. And then I realize Johnny just makes fucking goofy faces.
Yep.
Johnny's a goofy-faced motherfucker.
Goofy-faced motherfucker.
That's what he is. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I fucked up the goal. 235 is the number for right now. Now, that means that we have crossed the Gustav line, and that means that it's time to, in the first hour, since we've hit the Gustav line, it's time to turn the YouTube chat over to members only. People have voted. The Gustav line is still very much a 50-50 proposition with a lot of people. A lot of people like it. They think it cleans up the chat a little bit. A lot of people don't like it because they want to hate on this show for free. And I make their day, and I appreciate that. But there's always Rumble if you want a free chat. And you can always become a member and throw $5 at your favorite show because I am indeed your favorite show. And you don't have to socially explain to people when you listen to it. There's not 900 videos of me saying really fucked up shit and people going, that's who you decide to follow? You're a fucking weirdo. It's kind of a nice side perk. So we are on members only. I'm going to go over to the live part of the YouTube chat. We can pick some of those out. Let's see what they're saying. Rachel says, I'm still a member. Peter Sky Parker says, no, it's been over an hour. Well, they hit it a while ago. Corn Diff says, I didn't pay for this membership. I love Corn Diff. I love that Corn Diff tries really hard to get in these, not tough guy boots, but like, I didn't pay for this membership. Like, Corn Diff sometimes breaks character, and I don't like it. I wish Corn Diff would just be the lovable ear of corn rather than the worrying what other people on the internet are going to think and go, I didn't pay for this membership. You love it. You'd pay for it if it didn't get gifted to you. We just have generous fans. Just relax, Corn Diff. Nobody's going to judge you. Your other internet prison friends are not going to shank you in the yard. Just calm down, have some fun with your favorite show. Coltrane with $1 says, it's funny because I bet Trump spends more time with common folks than most of these celebrities do. They live in a fantasy world where they fake being other people for big money. I don't know, Johnny. I saw Trump interacting with regular people. When he was working the drive-thru at the McDonald's, should we talk about that for another fucking hour? Jesus Christ.
Why? They literally went after the restaurant, too. They wrote an article about the McDonald's Trump worked at failed its last health inspection. Like, they're literally, like, going after the restaurant that dared to host Trump for a day.
I know. And they're like, I saw stories now where they're like, oh, E. coli at McDonald's is on the rise. It's like, you're really going to shit all over McDonald's. And they don't understand, every time you guys do shit like this, Trump fans go and purposely spend more money at these places.
Right.
It backfires on you every fucking time. Dill Pickle says, no more pores, and Corn Diff supports that by pointing up on it. Corn Diff, you're supposed to be one of the primo steel toe haters, man. You need sharpen up. Sharpen the fuck up.
He's playing with both sides. It's interesting. I like it.
Corn Diff, you got to do better. Also, the butter joke. Remember when I endorsed the butter bit and it became my bit? And I'm like, guys, the butter thing is good. But I also said, it's going to get old and you got to come up with new material. I'm tired of helping you guys and like carrying you guys across the finish line. One thing I have to do with my haters is I got to pump you guys up because you don't do a good job. You know, you're kind of hacky. No offense, Corn Diff, you're kind of corny. And I got to like carry your bits across the finish line. It gets exhausting. Try to freshen up the material. That's all I'm saying. Not trying to make you upset. I know you guys are sensitive. Just freshen up the material. That's all. All right, let's dive in. Tim Pool, baby. I saved this for you. I didn't want to do this on an evening show with Matt because Matt doesn't give a fuck about Tim. Matt doesn't really know who Tim Pool is. You know?
Yeah. But I mean, ironically, a lot of people don't know who Tim Pool is, but a fair number do.
I'm sorry for keeping my eyes on the chat. I just wanted to keep Corn Diff going, and it's just, honestly, it's just like cast, catch, reel, and just put them back in the bucket. You make up your own reality for everything. Kiddo, it's a show. I'm fucking with you on purpose to try and get you to come off balance. Stop doing it. It's too fucking easy, bro. This isn't serious. I'm sorry to pull back the curtain, but you aren't getting it. I'm taking your bit, I'm co-opting it, and then I'm shitting on it. And then you go, you create your own reality for everything. No, I don't. I fuck with you because it's fun. You should understand that by now. Corn, I'm trying to make you better, buddy. Lean into it. All right, the Tim Pool.
Create your own reality for everything. All right, you may be true there, but is it really something that should be pointed out by someone who goes on screen as an ear of corn?
Right. I will say this. The lack of self-awareness from the steel toe hate community, and watch the projection in the chat on this one from them. The lack of self-awareness is amazing to me. For people who make like predictions about my life that are never true, that crowd, they have some nerve to go, you create your own reality. And then they make all kinds of predictions about my family and shit. And you're like, holy fuck, you couldn't be more off. And then I fuck with them over it and they go, you're just creating your own reality. No, guys, you set me up and then I fuck with you. One of these days you'll figure it out and we'll have fun together and you won't get so frustrated. All right, I'm having too much fun. I want to do this Tim Pool thing. This is giving me ADHD. And I'm not just here to dunk on people all day because eventually all of these people do become big fans. So I can't dunk on them too much. Let's go to the Tim Pool thing. Thank you guys. And by the way, thank all of you for being members. you contributing money to this program keeps it on the air, whether it's out of love or it's out of hate. You're all fans, and I love you like my children. 2:35 away from this morning. Guys, do not contribute on PayPal or Venmo and make Corn Diff upset. He might accuse them of being fake donos, and I don't want to make him that hacky. Let's go to Tim Pool. He was upset recently. Now, I heard from someone, and I don't know how reliable this is. For God's sake, I don't even remember who said it. Might have been PPP on the Keno Casino. But that Tim Pool gets Russia money, I don't know this. I don't know if it's a fact or whatever. But they theorized that the Russia money is drying up for Tim Pool and that he's now having to lay people off. And that when he was getting all this Russia money, he spent. You know, one of the worst things we can do is keep spending up as
like we think the money's just going to keep coming in.
Exactly. That's what fucks over professional athletes is they sign a 5-year, $100 million deal, and then they spend like they're going to make $20 million for the rest of their life every year. And that's what fucks them over. That's the accusation I've heard a few people sling at Tim Pool. Now, a lot of people dislike Tim Pool. Part of it is totally legit, and I understand it, and I share their opinion. Part of it is that natural streamer jealousy whenever anyone does well. You know, very rarely do you watch a streamer do well and other streamers go, oh, man, he works hard. He really deserves it. You know, you never hear that from them. You always hear like, he does, oh, fucking this, he sucks, he's terrible, and he's this and that. Now, I'm torn because I do find Tim Pool's rise to be very frustrating because I've never heard Tim Pool take a brave stance. You know, what do they call him?
Fence sitter.
Fence sitter Tim. Tim Pool is one of those guys where before he makes an quote unquote edgy opinion, he licks his finger and sticks it up in the air. And he goes, which way is the wind blowing today? So I've never respected Tim Pool. I've never respected his takes. All of his takes are really cringe. And like he waits until like Daily Wire or even The Blaze says shit first. And then he'll go, you know, he's the kind of guy who's like, he still thinks it's edgy to say there's only 2 genders. You know, he thinks that's dangerous. And every time he ever like finds himself in controversy or anything else, he plays the, you know, I'm speaking truth to power card or, you know, I'm dangerous and we're just being politically incorrect and the SJW. It's like nobody finds you threatening. That part does bother me about Tim Pool. He's fence sitter Tim. I fucking hate that anybody looks at him as like, oh yeah, he's a culture warrior fighting on our side. He's not. I'm going to stop short of calling him a grifter. I just think he's kind of a weak-willed pussy who doesn't deserve the accolades he's had bestowed upon him.
I totally think he's a grifter.
Okay, but I'm not, again, I'm just stopping short because I'm a pussy. And I feel like that word gets thrown around too much. But if a grift means like a lie or a misrepresentation in order to bilk money out of people.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, let's go with that. You know, that's why I think our fans stand up to the grifter thing a lot is because, no, these guys are about as painfully honest as far as money goes as you can possibly be. But Tim Pool, there's another part of me that goes, look, man, the guy's got millions of fans. The guy makes a shitload of money. He's doing something right. Like, so how much of this, there's a percentage of this that's jealousy. There's a percentage of this that is legit criticism of Tim Pool. And sometimes it's hard to tell which one is which. The other thing about Tim is he's one of those guys who, and I love this term, it's a tennis term, unforced errors abound in this man. Like, Tim Pool is the nobody, boom, and then me, and then just some guy scream, like autistic screeching. You know, this guy will go off sometimes, and you'll look from the outside, and you'll go, Tim, everything's fine.
Calm down, buddy.
Yeah, Tim, everything's good. Like, you're a millionaire. You're doing great. You're going gangbusters. People love you. You're one of the big super chat guys. You know, people throw money at you. You have bonus content that people pay every month for. Tim, you're doing great. I feel like Tim is kind of a high school drama bitch. And I feel like sometimes Tim has to get bitchy on the reg so that, you know, people will pay it. Like Tim Pool, the numbers soften for a little bit, and he doesn't have the perspective.
He doesn't have a little moment.
Yeah, he doesn't have the perspective to go, we're still doing great. Like, this is how the game works. Up, down, up, down, up, down. That's just, you ride the wave. But Timmy, I think, sees a little dip sometimes, and he goes, fuck it, threaten to quit. I get it. I understand the impulse. I hear you. And I make way less than Tim Pool does. But some of this shit, man, is just too entertaining to skip over. Somebody supercut 3.5 minutes of Tim Pool's recent temper tantrum that he had on his show. I believe the title of the show was even The End of Timcast. When you hear how many fucking employees this asshole has, and then he's threatening to fold all of it up, all these people lose their jobs, all of these people lose their livelihood, and when you hear why, it's going to be hard not to hate Tim Pool. Before we hit play on this, thank you to Brian M. for gifting 5 memberships over on YouTube. Thank you very much. $225 away. I appreciate it. Yeah, Chip is right about Tim Pool. He says, like, the show operates on a shoestring budget. He does, for sure. Charlie Don't Surf says, I had to find them on my Roku since YouTube took them off the air.
They're talking about RT.
Oh, RT. Oh, the Russia money. Okay, so like Tim Pool takes Russia money. I don't know if he takes Russia money or RT money or not. That's just what I heard from someone. So let's go ahead and check out the Tim Pool thing. Somebody put this to music for 3.5 minutes. Dr. Silverwolf says, so Tim Pool's numbers. You guys are going to hate this. Dr. Silverwolf says, so Tim Pool's numbers are like the bobbers in the pond going up, down, up, down, up, down.
I was really hoping we got past it and nobody noticed. It just popped in my head. Nope.
Best $5 we've ever gotten. Hey, Johnny, don't be upset. When it comes to Silverwolf and I, we're just holding it down here in BFE. We're still rolling around with a burnt CD. Free bird, 5 minutes deep, head bobbing. How's our head bobbing?
I have no idea. I don't head
up, down, up, down. We got what we got. We don't need the rest. Can turn this parking lot into a party with an ice chest dance and cold beers, man. We live it.
What?
Say it.
No, I'm sorry. I wasn't
We
paying
live
attention.
it. We live it. We live it.
Left to right?
We don't live it left to right. No, there's another direction, though.
Northeast. Up, down, up, down. Can we go back to... Can I...
You want to do the Tim Pool thing?
Yeah, let's do Tim Pool.
All right, let's do Tim Pool. This
Stop
is...
torturing me. Oh... I hate the fucking katana in the background too. Like, I'm sorry, that doesn't look like a real sword. It looks like a fake prop thing.
The vibe I get from Tim is a guy who, like, in terms of attracting an audience, is throwing massive amounts of diarrhea at the wall, hoping something sticks. Like, hey, look, I've got an old-timey gun. Conservatives love old-timey guns, right? Hey, guys, I've got a katana. Gamers and comic book people love katanas, don't they? Hey, I've got
It looks like the blade's reversed, which is weird.
Hey, I've got a beanie. Skaters, right, dude?
I'm not wearing this at all because I'm embarrassed about the fact that I'm balding and I won't just lean into it because then I'll look like a skinhead and that'll be too edgy.
That's another thing that kind of turned me off on the Tim Pool thing is like he couldn't handle people touching the beanie and he didn't want people to know he's bald. I wear this fucking hair every morning, all right? Lean the fuck in and own it. You are what you are. Be who you be. So here's Tim Pool having a meltdown on his show. Let's dive in.
The show is over. But yeah, I think this might be the end. We are well off. It is not a financial thing. We make a lot of money. But piece by piece, the structure becomes bigger and bigger and bigger until it becomes impossible to manage.
You poor fucker. I'm just sitting here as a guy who I'm going to be kissing my balls this morning if between Rumble and YouTube we got 1,000 people watching at one time. I'm going to be going, fuck yeah, great day. It's probably going to be 900 something. But if it once or twice a week it hits 1,000 and you're like, yeah, fuck yeah, this is awesome. We do about MLC numbers, which I'm very happy with, very proud of. They've gone up this year, and I'm very happy with that. But to hear another guy go, it's not a financial problem, and we got a lot of people watching, and our audience numbers are great, and we make a lot of money. I'm like, then shut the fuck up and be happy for what you got.
How hard is it to do a show?
Right. Are you talking to me?
Well, both of us and him.
The structure becomes bigger and bigger and bigger until it becomes impossible to manage. You know, I would never call out anybody personally or individually. I would just say that, like, compounding, laziness.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that builds up over time, which adds more and more workload to, me and Allison.
Compound laziness, which adds more workload to me and Allison. So this motherfucker is sitting there going, I'm not going to say anything specifically, which, first of all, this comes from me being a radio guy. If you're not going to say anything specifically, then shut the fuck up. All right? Because, again, this goes back to the catty drama high school Tim Pool. I'm going to say something, but I'm not going to say something. Goes to your point, Johnny. He has a fence pole shoved right up his ass right now.
So he can't fucking lean in and go, oh, look, these are the people that are causing problems, and that's why the show's going to stop. Instead, he's like, look, we're doing great. We make a lot of money, but apparently a lot of people aren't lifting. So fucking stop paying them money and keep doing your show. You've been doing it without them this whole time, so what the fuck is the problem?
That's the other thing I get a kick out of. These podcasters that go, my staff of 20 people, what the fuck are they doing all day? Jesus Christ, my staff of, you can do this on your own, Tim. You can do this on your own. You can go down, fire everything up, get your show ready. You don't need this many people. You surround yourself with this many employees to give the allure of success. It's an insecurity thing. You don't need this many people. Now, on the other hand, God bless you for employing people and giving them a paycheck and everything else. But also, fuck you for then the minute you don't feel, I'm in my feels, I don't feel like doing a show today, you go and throw those fucking people under the bus. Own your shit, Tim. Own what you're feeling. Compound laziness. It doesn't say staff of 30 cast on the marquee. It says Tim cast. So yeah, Tim, as the boss man, sometimes shit's gonna fall on you to do. Sorry.
To get to the point where we're just like, can't do it. We do really well. And, the problem is, without a proper CEO who isn't hosting the show, it's not possible.
Then make one of them the fucking CEO. And by the way, it is possible. You do a fucking podcast, you dingleberry. You're not sitting here running McDonald's and inviting Trump to do fries. Did you hear about the E. coli?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's
fucking. Apparently, that restaurant is horrible.
Man.
I don't know why anyone would eat at that chain. It's just the worst chain in the world, and it's about time that the news is finally covering it. I'm glad they've been like, you know what, enough is enough. We've decided we let this skate long enough. We're calling out McDonald's for no reason at all.
This fucking beta male pussy just annoys me. And by the way, me calling you a beta, I used to be a cuck. So this whole
used to be.
Hey, wait a minute. What'd you do here?
More than you now.
What'd you do here when you came over the other? Never mind, Squirmy. Never mind, Squirmy. But him saying we need a proper CEO. No, you don't. You're playing radio in your basement like the rest of us. Yours is just bigger than ours. Here's what I'll give him. You probably need a booker. And you probably need maybe somebody to gather some stories for you. You need two people. and then whoever your on-air help is. And make your on-air help do those fucking jobs. Being a present company excluded. Being a co-host is a fucking easy job. You bear none of the responsibility of success and failure. None of it.
Yep.
You just get to show up. You get to be the bounce things off them guy, throw in when you want to. If there's a little silence, you fill it. That's it. You contribute. If you know something about a topic that the host doesn't know, you can keep the ball in the air.
God, it's a sweet gig.
Right. I wouldn't know. But to sit there and go, we need a proper CEO and we need a... No, you need an owner who's not a melodramatic cunt. That's what you need, Tim. I'll tell you this, you never hear this kind of shit out of Crowder. And
you need a businessman, not a beanie man.
Right. You need a skywalker, not a fence sitter. That's what you need. But, like, Crowder's a douche, and you never hear this kind of shit out of Crowder.
I think we have like 30-something employees. And so, you know, the conversations I've had with family is like, I am under no illusions that I have the capability to make this company what it could be. And I hear all these things, no, Tim, you're wrong, you're wrong. Oh, come on. We've been trying to get a coffee shop open for 2 years. Yeah. Clearly, I cannot do it.
That's because you're not in the fucking coffee shop business. That's like McDonald's sitting there going, I know we could get a podcast company going. Can't do it. Yeah, right, because you're in the fucking burger business. God damn, what a stupid bitch. I'm trying to get a coffee shop going for 2 years. You're not a coffee shop guy, Tim. Despite what I know your beanie says mocha with extra froth milk and fucking goat weed and shit. You're not that guy. We've been trying to get a coffee shop going. You're bitching about having 30 employees and you can't run a fucking podcast. No wonder, Tim, that you can't open a fucking coffee shop. You can't wind your watch or scratch your asshole without asking 3 of your staff where your asshole is. But don't worry, Johnny. They're the problem.
Hell, even boring Jeremy can sell fucking coffee. Right.
Jesus Christ, we're using the Quartering and Crowder as examples for you to shoot for. This is embarrassing, Tim. But it's one of those deals where he sits there and he goes, well, compound laziness makes more work for me. And then he goes, we have 30 employees. I'm not going to say anything specific. Oh, great. So you're not going to single out 1 or 2 employees who might be making your life more difficult. So now all 30 of your employees who work for Timcast can now feel like they're the pieces of shit. Thanks, dickhead. So don't call 1 or 2 people out on your show. Call 30 people out on your show. 30 people, by the way, who make sure that you can sit there and scratch your asshole after asking the committee and just do a fucking chat show. Oh, this guy's fucking unbearable.
I skateboard every day. Yeah, if we can't make cameras and a computer work, and despite all the previous failures we've had, there's not a single person here who can make sure that either the studio is operating or secondary studio is operating. We've gotten to a point in the company where everyone's kind of just kicked their feet up and said, I'm doing what I need to be doing.
Tim?
Does that include you?
Yeah. Hey, Tim. Welcome to literally every company everywhere. Drive up and down every main street. Drive up and down every office mall in America. And that's what happens with companies. They build, they grow, they get to a point, and then it's called, it runs like clockwork. Everyone clocks in, they clock out, they do their job, they go home. Like, Tim Pool is sitting here, why don't my employees just live Timcast 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? Because it's a 9-to-5 gig for them. It's a paycheck, Tim. And honestly, if my boss was running. Yeah, if my boss was like this, I wouldn't exactly be inspired to go the extra mile either.
Yeah, apparently you go skateboarding every day. It sounds like you've got it really, really hard, and you're working so much and burning it at both ends to make up for these people. Go skateboarding every day.
By the way, the weather looking great for golf this weekend.
Oh.
Thank you to Mad Joe for $2.99. Thank you to Silverwolf for $5 over on PayPal. I appreciate that too. 220 is the number for today. Thank you.
Yeah. And then that just means I'm Sisyphus pushing the rock up. How much people are sitting on the rock? We have this awesome property. We have skate parks. We have Willy Wonka's candy factory or whatever, chocolate factory.
Then shut the fuck up. God, Mr. Have Your Cake and Eat It Too. I have skate parks. I have Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. But you know, sometimes my employees don't do everything I want and then I have to do it. Yeah, it's called being the boss. That's what happens. So now, because he's having a little pissy, whiny baby shit fit because he couldn't ollie 3 extra times that day, now he's talking about firing 30 employees and shutting her down.
I hope he does. I hope he fires everybody and shuts it down.
Yeah, where's
he won't,
but like around the holidays and shit, now these 30 people are listening to their manic boss have a pity party. And they're like, well, fuck, do we hold off on Christmas shopping for this year?
No, dude, because they know it's an act and a bit.
My fucking boss couldn't hit his fucking kickflip today, so he's a little upset.
Why can't we get people to just do something? Again, like not calling anybody. I don't want to insult anyone directly, but it's...
No, so I'll just insult everybody.
Indirectly.
There's a black person I know, and boy, he sure is lazy and he doesn't get to work on time. I don't want to single him out, so I'll let you guys think it's just all black people. Tim Pool, my employees... I have a couple employees who have compound laziness, and it creates more work for me. I don't want to say who it is, because that would exonerate 29 other people. I'll just let them all think it's them.
It's just seeing someone stand around, do nothing. And then so the challenge is, in order to make this show operate, I have to work what is effectively 16 hours a day.
Oh, fuck you. Then you're wasting your time.
And so you're working 16 hours a day, but you're still, again, this part bothers me. You're finding time to skateboard every day.
You're never going to hear me say, oh, putting in 16 hours. Hour to prep, 4-hour show, 2-hour show. It's about right.
Yeah.
Hour and a half prep. It's 16-hour days. Tim, fuck off. If you got 30 employees and you do a fucking fence-walking podcast and you're working 16-hour days, you are mismanaging your time, sir. God, this
and you're
guy...
overpaying a lot of people then.
He's just an inauthentic, weepy bitch, phony, beanie-wearing smug cunt.
I bet the reality of it is he does the show, then he taps out, goes out and skateboards while his lazy employees make all his clips and post it everywhere and do all the work to get all the internet buzz that he gets. And he just comes in and he does a show. Hey, guys, we got this for you. We got this for you, Tim. We got these stories for you. You got those stories. And then Tim will come in. Oh, I found this and I found that. Add them to the docket. And it's like, okay, cool. And then you do a show. But I mean, seriously, who's going to, the cameras need to work. The computers need to be working. Dude, I have literally nobody helping me, and I do all of that shit.
And you have 2 less extremities than he does.
No, I have them. They just don't work very well.
You have 2 less functioning extremities.
There we go.
So like I haven't had it's fair to say, weekday sunset in 4 years. You know, like...
Wait, did he just say, did this fucking weepy Robert Frost poem reading queer really just say he hasn't seen a
weekday sunset? He had to specify a weekday sunset. He gets his weekend sunsets, but hey.
So you only swallow cum on the weekends. I understand. I misunderstood what you were saying before. You know what someone said? Like SP did this the other day, and I know that they're gorgeous. I know sunsets are beautiful, and I admire people like SP who can take a minute, sit down, and stare at one. But we were outside, and she goes, wow, look at the sky, look at the sunset or whatever. Or was it the moon? I can't fucking remember. And I looked up, and I went, oh, cool. And then I went and did something. And I remember because I'm like, I love her, and I want to honor what she's saying. So I stared at it for like 2 or 3 seconds longer than I gave a fuck. Because like old me would have been like, yeah, I don't care. And I would look for a second, and I would have thought it was real cool to be like, I don't give a shit. But instead, I was like, I care about this person, and I want to listen to what they're saying and experience what they're experiencing. And I had about 3 or 4 seconds in me. And then I was like...
Changing who you are to make her happy.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate
married
that.
by December.
Yeah, I leaned in for 3 whole seconds. I'm getting better. So I look up at the sky and go, wow, yeah, that is great. And then I'm like... and I struggled because I'm like, this can't hold my attention for more than this amount of... Like, I'm shaking. I'm like, okay, have I stared long enough? Okay, good.
Had it's fair to say, weekday sunset in 4 years. You know, like just through the window or something, or now that we're in the new studio, there's no windows at all. Wow. What?
Do you know how much I would rather be working on my show than staring at a sunset like a weepy homo?
So you're in a new studio where you have no windows, and somehow that's the rest of the world's problem.
How is, like, I listen to our show as I'm doing it, and I go, we're being very funny with this. I'm being very angry and hostile towards Tim Pool. I'm saying funny words. It's a very entertaining show. If you're at work and you're listening to this, time is flying by right now for you. And then I look at how big Tim Pool is. I very much a Kevin Brennan streak in me in this. I get very jealous and bitchy about it. And then I go, I'm putting on a better product than this Tim Pool. I'm putting on a funnier show. It's more entertaining, makes your time go quicker. And I go, and then this guy doesn't fucking appreciate it.
Nope.
Like, I will say this about like a guy like Ben Shapiro, okay? I'm not a Daily Wire guy. But Ben Shapiro genuinely seems to enjoy his work, and he seems to appreciate what he has, which is sometimes uncharacteristic of someone named Shapiro. But Glenn Beck, who probably works harder in a day than Tim Pool does in a week. Glenn Beck seems genuinely grateful for what he has. And these are all people I'm naming right now that are bigger than Tim Pool. And Tim Pool is sitting here bitching because he didn't see a sunset last Thursday. Ben Shapiro hasn't slept since Easter. He sleeps really well.
Ben Shapiro's wife has never experienced an orgasm.
Ben Shapiro sleeps really well on Good Friday because it's the day his people murdered Christ. So he gets a lot of sleep. Good Friday to Easter Sunday.
Out like a light.
Easter Sunday, he has a rough time because he wakes up early in the morning because in his dream, somebody's pushing a rock away from a cave, and he's like, oh, fuck. And then he wakes up.
Bunch of kids are picking up eggs. You didn't pay for those.
He was just a guy, you know. That's Ben Shapiro. He goes to the mall, and he goes, there is no Easter bunny. That man down there, it's just a man in a suit. They walk by and they go, it's a schooner. And he goes, ha, 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 you dumb bastard. It's not a schooner, it's a sailboat. By the way, Mallrats, one of the great criminally underrated comedies of all time. Say, Tim, would you like a chocolate-covered pretzel?
What if I finished work at a normal time like everybody else and just, I don't know, hopped in the car and went down to the river and looked at frogs?
Yeah.
Like a
What the fuck do you think normal people do?
Like a retarded kid. Who the fuck is this beanie wearing cunt? Little Bunny Foo-Foo? I can finish work on time and go look at the frogs. Yeah. Talk about the rabbits, Tim. Tell me about the rabbits. Jesus. Fucking Forrest Gump over here.
I'm not getting enough time to get out and watch the frogs. I wish I could get done with work like a regular people get done with work. Some of them go to work when you're talking about getting done with work.
Yeah.
But regular people go to work, and then when they get done, they go, God, I'm fucking exhausted. I just want to go home and have 5 minutes where I can rest and relax and not stress. The only reason I've been doing this shit all day is because it barely gets me through the day, and I'm making enough money to pay my bills, so it justifies it. Yeah. And then they hear this guy, oh, I'm making a lot of money, and I get to skateboard every day, but I don't get to see a sunset, and I just want to get done with work and stare at a frog. I mean, Jesus Christ, man.
Tim, I got to be honest with you, buddy. When you describe the things you're missing out on, I would give you the advice of keep working. If someone said, Aaron, you can keep gathering stories and watching clips to see if you want to use them for the show, or we can go look at some frogs, I'd be like, I'll be here working. I'm good. I might be able
things to do.
I might be able to sneak in a few, maybe an hour of State of Decay afterwards. So I'm gonna stick around here.
If I show up in the morning and I do my morning show, I get to give a portion of the work that I do to them so that they can try and make something work. And, I know they're trying as hard as they can, and some more successful than others, but it just becomes...
Wow, what a passive-aggressive shitbag.
Jesus Christ. I hope his whole staff just fucking up and goes, you know what? Apparently we're not appreciated. We're going to go work somewhere else.
Dude, this is where we need a Jew. Like Shapiro should be calling his employees and be like, I hired all of Tim Pool's employees away from him. Like, I just hope the Daily Wire snatches up all his staff and then, just out of spite. And they just shut down Timcast because they're like, this frog staring sack of shit ain't going to like lean in and fucking keep this thing going. It's amazing. This is like such a Rocky 3 moment. Remember when Rocky was champion and he like lost that eye of the tiger and he forgot what made him like Rocky Balboa, the guy who beat Apollo Creed? That's this moment for Tim Pool. Like, Tim Pool wasn't always this guy. He had to grind. He had to do streams. It had to be him and one or two other people. Mm-hmm. And it's amazing how they forget it. It's amazing how they forget that. He's like, oh, I can't do this by myself. I can't do this like this. I can't do it. You did for years. Just admit you got used to the money. You changed your lifestyle. You got lazy. Rising up to the challenge of our rivals. And the last known survivor stalks his prey in the night. And he's watching us all with the eye of the tiger. You got to get it back. Tim Pool needs Carl Weathers to take him to an all-black gym in Los Angeles and swim.
Dude, I mean, literally, just fucking, hey, I just keep a picture of your old studio setup when you're by yourself. Just something to remind you, like, you had to actually work for this shit before.
Yeah.
It's so easy for you now. Like, I can't believe you're bitching.
Comes too burdensome to the point where unless they get off the ground and are able to maintain and manage themselves and make money, we can't do it anymore. There's a degree of staff required to run a show like this. And
Tim, I've seen your show. You have a guest. You talk about all the right-wing talking points of how they're going to come get Trump. That doesn't take a lot. You could prep. Okay, Tim Pool could gather all the stories for his show. He could have one employee that helps him. They gather their own stuff. And then he could have one person who books guests. 2 employees.
I'll give you one more for someone to clip your shit and put it out in places.
You're right. You're
Edit
right.
your videos and put them out there.
A clipper. So hire Will Herron. Well, Will
Or
Herron.
if you're just nice to him, he kind of like clips you on his own time for free, which is like I just call Will Herron a great person. And
by the way, I haven't checked, but do you want to watch Cheeseburger Pie talking shit on Will Herron's show?
Yes,
that would be interesting. I want to see how much Cheese got right.
it's, yeah, I'm going to work 16 hours every single day to the bone and figuratively say I get no weekday sunsets so that someone else can be like, I ain't going to fix it. And
enough about the sunsets. And then he's shitting on his employees. The only reason he can go skating every day
is because he has these employees.
He has these employees.
You know, maybe if you didn't take your afternoon, however long skate break, you could, do some of this work that apparently is not getting done.
And then you could maybe have some time to get some of your Down syndrome frog watching in. What if, dude, how fucked up is Tim Pool if he's watching a sunset and all of a sudden a frog comes by? He doesn't know where the fuck to look. Tim Pool would have to pick up the frog and hold it up toward the sky so he can look at both. Stare at frogs. They're turning all the frogs gay, Tim. Just like you.
All right, good. Bro.
And there are a lot of people here who are willing to do a lot more and go above and beyond. Yeah, Raymond's sitting right here.
Yeah.
And that's why I was like, yeah, you should sit in this one. And then there are a lot of people that are like,
yeah, you should sit in on this one while I fucking shit on all the rest of your coworkers. Why don't you sit here in the daddy good boy seat and let me give you kudos? Let me give you a milk bone while I shit on all the other dogs in the kennel.
So wait a minute, buddy. You've I don't know how long this whole thing was because it's obviously been edited.
House Negro! House Negro! Sorry. Go ahead. While all the rest of the slaves are in the hot box, you get to sit next to Massa Tim. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Are we good?
Ah!
Did you get it all?
No, go ahead.
I just feel like if we start...
And another thing, you cunt! No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm trying to think if I remember.
Ribbit, cocksucker. All right. I'm sorry. That's the last one. Here.
So you've got all these employees that aren't carrying their weight. And
Yes, I do. You're correct. Go ahead.
Well, now we know why the goal's so fucking high.
I was gonna
But
give
you've
you.
got all these
I was gonna
employees
give you.
not carrying
I
the
was gonna
weight.
give you some of Matt's money. I'm reconsidering it now.
All right, yeah, that's fair. So you've got all these employees. I take it back. You're a great boss. I love it here.
Could you repeat that? I was looking at a frog.
So you've got 30 employees. They're all worthless pieces of shit, but some
Yes.
of them are willing to go above and beyond. Why don't you get rid of the worthless pieces of shit and give the above and beyond people more responsibility? It sounds like you literally solved your own problem right in front of us.
And then you can go look at the frogs.
Yeah, and be gay.
And be fucking. Yeah. Apparently, the three things you're missing: sunsets, frogs, and glory holes.
I can
when
go
can I-
look at the frogs. I can take my hat off around them without being judged.
Dude, honestly, I would feel better about Tim Pool, and I would think more of him if staring at frogs was a euphemism for going and sucking stranger cock at glory holes, rather than actually looking at frogs. Looking at frogs just seems like a very Downsy thing to do. And don't get me wrong, a kid with Down syndrome staring at frogs, you can keep him there for 6 hours.
Yeah,
You know?
dude. Give him a fucking grilled cheese and he's happy as shit.
I'm making them at night.
Put the knife in Tim's back. I can keep doing my morning show. There's no issue.
Yeah.
I require 0 employees to do that. So I kind of feel like I shouldn't get paid less for, like. So I'll give you some stories.
Oh, he did a frog tongue. You see that? He does miss the frogs.
For, like. So I'll give you some stories.
See that? Look, he was trying to catch a fly.
Yeah.
He does miss the frogs.
Kids leave the doors open too much in that studio.
Go do an ollie, you douche.
Like, so I'll give you some stories. We've had instances of people who work here leaking private information to far leftists who are harassing and stalking us.
Oh, good.
Yeah. We've had instances of people stealing equipment, getting caught on camera.
And fire them. Fire them and go look at a frog.
Then stop hiring those people.
Yeah, what the fuck? Sounds like somebody doesn't do background checks, Timmy boy. God damn, man. Thank you to Dill Pickle for becoming a steel toe, bro. Appreciate it. Peter Sky Parker says, is he going to ask for money right now? No. No, he's not going to. He didn't do that. He just said, I'm going to shut it all down and go look at the frogs. Brittany Boo says, did you use the golf I sent you? Yes, I talked about it on the show. I'm sorry. I thought you would have caught that. No, thank you very much, Brittany Boo. I have not used the top tracer range session. Maybe I should do that. I'm looking for something to do Saturday. SP and I for some kind of date thing on Saturday. I looked
Hey,
at.
SP, let's go to the course and play with some balls.
Well, she wanted to do this. And you know what? The neighbors. This could work out. This is top tracer range session. Includes 2 hours of range time and balls. Well, I need balls. All right, I'll check that out. Mallrats is underrated. Thank you. Brian M says, Tim Pool is making the frogs gay. He is, though. He is. PMC says, unless another pretty 28-year-old comes along and bats her eyes at you, then SP is gone again. No, sir, I learned my lesson. I love when I say that because then I just see a bunch of audience members hitting their watches and going, and start.
And then I see a bunch of other audience members going, all right, and now let's just start funneling pictures over. Like, check out this lady. Look at her. Hey, how's she doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Hell, even your neighbors, I feel like, hey, check out this lady. How's she doing?
That's a dude in a wig, and I know it. Stop. All right, guys, we got to throw out a few thank yous here. Let's
I just
go.
wanted a trip to Vegas, man. I'm desperate.
Oh, $5 from Corn Diff.
Hey, cool.
Over on
Thank you.
PayPal. Yeah, Corn Diff says, if you ever need a listening ear, I'm your hucklecorn. Thank you, Corn Diff. I appreciate that. Oh, my God. Nick dropping in with $100 today. Thank you. Very different Nick from yesterday. Thank you, buddy. I'm gonna go check on Streamlabs to make sure there's not I don't see a message with it. I'm gonna go check Streamlabs because if that guy sent a message with his $100, I think it definitely.
The least we could do is get that out there.
Right? Let's make sure that Aaron's not fucking up here. Yes, I trust Streamlabs. Let's continue. Any second now. Any second now. Thank you, Nick, for the $100. That's very, very nice of you. Recent events. That's what we want. All right, there we go. Adam has 2 hands, has subscribed. Oh, geez, there's a bunch of subscribers. Thank you very much. Nope, that wasn't from Streamlabs. All right, well, thank you very much for the $100. BJ writes, fake donos. Yeah, no, let the haters do that. Let the haters do the fake donos thing, but I like it. Thank you very much for that. And also, we've got Chastise Me Harder, Daddy. Get it? Because my name is Tim. Oh, Tim with $10. Thank you very much. No, Tim, I wasn't calling you a beanie-wearing homo. Oh,
I mean, you might be. We don't know.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Well, guys, 1:15 away from today's goal, and it's only 7:45.
Thank you so much.
Let's do it. Let's just, guys.
Let's just bank it out and fucking do a show.
Let's just do this. I mean, we're going to do a show anyway. 1:15 is a pretty low number, but now you guys are putting me to a decision because you've gotten us down to about $100 right away in the morning. I got to decide what we're going to do. We got 3 options.
Okay.
We got 4 options. One of them is a real shitbag option to do with the pull tab fund. Either we do goal-free Thursday tomorrow if we knock out today and tonight. I take Friday off after the Vikings game, which is not the way to go because I don't take days off after Vikings games on Sundays. That's not right. We do goal-free Monday, or I just keep it, bank it, and when we come up short, I dip into that.
Those options all sound good.
Those seem to be the options. Approachable says, Aaron, don't do the tracer thing this weekend. A golf course is a very unromantic place to propose. But I'm not.
Yeah, take her to the zoo. Retarded chicks love the zoo.
Take her to the zoo, Rock. Oh, man. Thank you very much. Somebody says, why not just keep the money for a bad day? Okay, maybe. That's one of the options. But thank you guys very much. Everything is pinned to the top of the page. If you want to go to Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. 115 away. XJX says, just going to ignore the free Asian Thursday suggestion. What? What is free Asian Thursday? You didn't hear that, did you?
No, I heard it, but I don't
No. I totally just snuck a fart just now.
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't hear that at all.
Okay, good. We're fine. Then I didn't do that. I was just fucking with you guys. Get y'all. I try to get the audience very horny. That's what I'm doing. Helgi
brings them out like flatulence. Awesome.
Oh, no. Helgi just sent us a Tim Pool song.
Oh, what?
What if he's good? Like, we got to be honest here. Like, if he's good, then we got to admit he's good. People in the chat saying just bank it for a rainy day. All right, we're banking it. Goal-free Thursday if you go till 10:30, says Trucker 18-wheeler. All right, thank you. We are 110 away from today and 30 minutes of overtime. Let's go ahead and click this. Tim Pool's latest hit song. Oh, fuck. I love when I play shit voluntarily and then I act like I've been victimized.
Right?
Ah, fuck.
This is Timcast with their latest release, Coming Home.
Oh, I know. Hey, YouTube is about to crash. YouTube, the chat and the stream, the thing is about to crash. I can tell because this is not loading. Ew. Yep, it's going. It's crashing. Yep, there it goes. Yeah, you're right. Since Stream Ninja, this has been happening.
Yeah, you need to upgrade your memory.
I just did a new, what do you call it? A new hard drive.
Well, that's not your memory. That's your hard drive space.
How do I do my memory?
Your memory is your RAM. I'm guessing
I don't own a RAM.
No.
I drive a
Your
Tahoe.
Your computer has two types of memory: long-term memory and short-term memory. Your DDR RAM is your short-term memory. That's the part that you don't have enough of.
How do I do more of that?
You find out what type you have, probably DDR4. You buy bigger and better sticks. You probably have 2 in there now. Most motherboards nowadays have 4 bus slots for PCIe cards.
Hey, look at me.
Yeah?
You lost me.
You buy 4 more bigger cards.
Saying it again.
That are in there.
Saying it again is not gonna. Just being honest with
you. You replace parts on the thing and it'll work better.
Oh, okay. See, that I understand. Yeah. That makes sense to me. All right, now we can do the Tim Pool thing until YouTube runs out again. Oh,
Cast with their latest release, Coming Home.
Just fucking shitty modern American like punk alternative shit. It's like all American rejects. It's all that terrible you know what it is? Whiny white boy, I'm sad for no reason music.
So wait, you have the time to fucking have a band and make your own music videos. You have the money to do all of this because of your show. But the people on your show aren't working hard enough, and you have to put too much. You could have a lot more time to do your show if you weren't doing worthless shit like this. Like, I get it. You want to pretend you're a musician, but
dude, there is something about that kind of music that just, it makes me want to puke. Like, I have so little respect for the kind of human that likes shit like that. It's like, shut the fuck up. Your life is fine. You know, I relate so much to this punk band because of the pain and shut the fuck up, you melodramatic cunt. You understand this is for high schoolers, not for you. Empty words and empty promise say you hurt me, and now I'm hurting, and the hurt is so all-encompassing. I can't stare at the frogs at night on a log, 'cause nobody loves me and I don't feel validated. I want to stare at the sunset and look at the frogs. I want to play with my marbles and play with my pogs, but my dad didn't love me. My mom thinks I'm gay. My auntie tells me it'll be okay, but she moved out and she dated I should be writing some of this.
I'm a thumb in the butt guy.
I'm a thumb in the butt guy. Carlos Cameo, back when YouTube crashed, says God spared you from Tim Pool. It really is just the same fucking song. I know people shit on me for like Eric Church and Post Malone and shit like that, but it's like, you guys want that? You want that? Is that what at least my shit's fun. You know, my shit's not like, she left me and I'm sad and it's You know what mine is? Here. Mine is here. I'm gonna there we go. This is my like she left song or I'm sad song. It's not fucking and I'm so sad and I'm holding my knees in the shower like an R-word victim. This is my breakup song. This is my breakup song. This one man dead at the honky tonk. It's not, I'm so sad, I don't know what to do. That guy in that song was a man of action. He fucking drank himself to death.
Like I'm so sad, I don't know what to do. She wants me to stay, but I just wanted to shoot my goo. Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm so sad and I miss her so much. And this guy's like, I'm going to drink till my fucking heart stops. Fuck you. I like that. Goblin Bussy says, is this the gay one? No. It's the not
It's gay. A trick question. They were both gay.
Roots Calhoun says, here is Post Malone right before he got big. You tell me what you think the industry did to him. I would legit donate this if I could. Hey, you're the man, Roots. Don't you worry.
Coming at you. Is it recording? All right, let's do it.
Who's Post? Which one's Post?
I hate when people say that. Go.
Is that Posty?
That's Post Malone.
That's Posty. Oh, he got molested, dude.
Yeah.
He got butt fucked, didn't he? He got Diddy
Those
partied.
face tattoos didn't come out of nowhere. That's
Oh
all
my
I'm saying.
God, Roots, you're right. He got Diddy partied big time. He got Diddy Kong racing. Oh no. I love Post Malone. I don't want this to be.
Now we know what the post part stands for.
He had like little dorky gay friends like we all had in school. Oh no. What the fuck? Well, now I know why he needed the auto-tune. Oh no. Oh no, and he's singing gay. He's singing gay lame white boy music.
Oh, Tim, what happened to your beautiful hair?
Oh no. Yeah, God, I really hope he wasn't butt fucked. Root says skip ahead. Wait, skip ahead to what?
To when it gets good.
It gets worse than that?
I hope not.
It's nice to see a young Luke Combs, though. And a young Jeffrey Dahmer.
Jesus.
This cold-eyed bugger. Jesus Christ, is he a fucking problem? Actually,
I'm guessing since that other guitar is going unused that it's not his, because I feel like you don't opt for the drumming on the box if you can actually play the guitar sitting next
you
to
do if there's your latest kill head in there. This is a dead-eyed monster right here.
What's in the box?
Oh, no. What am I skipping ahead to? Oh. What the fuck? Molested?
Okay, I hope so.
Whoa, Jesus.
Dude, I need an explanation. I need an explanation. That's all I'm saying.
He gets emotion.
It would at least it would make the world make sense.
Roots Calhoun says he gets mad gay. Yeah, he got mad gay for sure. You realize Post is a nerd, right? $2 from Zen Man Builds. $2 from Mussolini Diff says DEI hires and free time, things Tim Pool doesn't need. Post Malone just bought the most expensive Magic the Gathering card of all time. This was August of last year. That's fine. But yeah.
You realize just playing Magic doesn't make you a nerd.
Says the guy who clearly plays Magic.
I haven't played Magic since I was a kid.
Yeah, were you a nerd back then?
I was a nerd then, and I'm a nerd now.
Fair enough.
Like I said, you need more than just that.
Oh, you need... Okay. Okay, how about that song mixed with Magic the Gathering?
That just makes him gay and possibly a nerd.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, man. Well, thank you, Roots. I appreciate that illuminating clip that you sent us. Boys and girls, we are now 110 away from today's goal. This can be hammered out, man. Thank you so much. Let's Tim pool together.
And go do an ollie.
Steel Toe is back in the black. We are celebrating today. Thank you so much for your generosity. Again, 110 is the number, and you guys are the best. Nana's Clam says, Tim Music is so gay. Cuts to video of Aaron's favorite making music even gayer than Tim. Yeah, that was hard to watch. We need to, all right, fine. Suck my nuts. Let's, We'll throw something at you with some balls. This'll wash the vibe of gay Tim Pool music out of your mouths. There you go. I'm gonna be doing some editing today. Now this has some fucking balls. Even anti-country people don't shit on Luke Combs. The reason? Real recognize real. They're like, all right, Luke Combs is the shit. He's a big fat hillbilly who can belt out a song. Gotta give it to him. You're listening to country music on the Steel Toe Morning Show. Here's Luke Combs. Ain't no love in Oklahoma. We got Luke tickets coming up on the other side of this one. Oh. You see their opposites. Hey, Matt's seen this movie. Oh man, see now we washed the gay away. And that's all
I don't know that we did.
No, the gay is gone. The gay is gone.
Mm-hmm.
There's no more gay. We got rid of the gay. Nana's Clam says, can't even hit the ramp properly. Jesus fucking Christ. I know, I fucked it up. I thought I had a couple more seconds. Johnny, throw me a song. I got to hit a ramp. Throw me a song.
Oh,
I got to hit the
you
post.
Want me to throw you a song?
I got to hit the post. Just name one.
All right. Smoke a Little Smoke. That should be easy.
All right. Okay. I gotta hit a post here. If I don't hit a post, it's Bad News Bears. All right.
If I don't hit a post, Malone.
Hey everybody, we got a lot coming up. They didn't fuck. They did the fucking wrong version.
And I gave him a layup.
Hey everybody, we got a lot coming up today. We got Bill Maher getting sued by that crazy large-nosed schnoz having Jew Laura Loomer. Here's Eric Church.
Turn the quiet up. Turn the noise down.
I had to rush that one because I kept thinking of more Jewish adjectives for Laura Loomer.
Jesus Christ.
My anti-Semitism got in the way of hitting the post. That was close enough. That was close enough.
Well, you can hit the post or you can murder the Savior. Which would you prefer?
Oh, that's what I should have went with. Hey, everybody on the show today, we're hitting the post, but Laura Loomer's people murdered the Savior. Here's Eric Church. We got a bunch of stories to hold your interest. Here's someone who won't hold your interest rate. It's Laura Loomer. All right, guys. I'm just reading this stuff and it's not positive. I'll say that. Ain't No Love in Oklahoma is an awesome song. My boys make me crank it up in the car. You know what? You know what my daughter and I sometimes crank up in the car?
Weird Al Yankovic?
No. We crank up some real like fucking good shit, like some hard shit, right? This is one that sometimes we turn. This is one we sometimes turn up and we really belt it out. Clip, which is the singer Ashley McBride tells the story behind a little dive bar in Dahlonega. Tells the story behind the song. I would play it for you guys, but I feel like it would be spoiled because I've already watched it.
I would say you're passing your very gay music choice on to your daughter.
But no. She just loves it. Is it more believable that I'm doing that, or is it more believable that I have the emotional music taste of a 10-year-old girl?
That is very believable.
Check and mate, bitch. Check and mate. All right. This is why I have to be very clear in how I explain things. SP sent me a text saying, "Did I just wake up to a story about how you didn't like sitting outside with me in silence the other night? Oh, sad face." No. What I said was there was a night where you pointed and you went, "Wow, look at the sunset." And I looked at it for about 4 seconds, which is 3 seconds longer than I usually look at a sunset because I don't really fucking care about sunsets. But I was like, it's a beautiful sunset. I'm with my lady. She loves the sunset. And I'm going to stare at this sunset longer than I normally would for her. This is me empathizing and showing her love. But at the same time, I have the attention span of a gnat. So 4 seconds. Me staring at a sunset for 4 seconds is like another person staring at a sunset for 15 minutes. Like, that's me really giving her, you know? So, no, it was actually, SP, it was actually a very positive thing that I said. Because Tim Pool wanted to stare at sunsets and frogs.
Whereas I'm just worried you're changing who you are to forsake somebody else.
You know what? You're right.
Like
I'm bending over.
Track record.
I don't feel appreciated. I'm mirroring now. The fuck? Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says, "Now say you want 1,000 dicks in your butt." But I don't. Los Federales with $2 says, "Just saw Justin Trudeau. Wish I had it." Well, I'm certainly not going to read that out loud and have the Mounties up my ass. Involuntarily.
I just want the horses there.
105 away from today. Keep her going, boys and girls. Who can, Roots Calhoun, who can forget the great Brad Paisley song, "I Want to Check You for Dicks"? I want to see you out in the moonlight. I want to kiss you, baby, way back in the sticks. I want to walk you through a field of wildflowers. I want to check you for dicks. You know what? It checks out. It checks out. See, if country music wasn't so prim and proper and family friendly, you would have the Weird Al Yankovic of country music making that song.
Oh,
I want to check. That's kind of like, you know what that song could be? It could be an ode to modern dating. Because you got to check your gal for dicks now. If we go Ticks lyrics, we could make a little parody song. Every time you take a sip in this smoky atmosphere, you press that bottle to your lips, and I'm hoping you ain't queer. In the small there of your back. It seems. Hold on. Oh, fuck. I can't do it. God damn it. We need somebody who can take some time, sit down, and write dicks.
All right.
The Brad Paisley parody song.
I'll work on it later.
Here we go. Do I have to go in through your crack? Or will your snug little pussy do? I wonder if you've got a clam or a rod that shoots some goo. Hey, that gives me an idea. Let's get out of this bar. I'll reach up into your skirt and see if I need to throw you out the car. Let's take our pants off out in the moonlight. There should be only one of us who has a stick. I'd like to walk you right up to my bathroom, and I want to check you for dicks. I don't know. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle with $1.99 says, Sam is okay, Aaron. I don't know who Sam is. $1 from Coltrane. He said, Aaron uses the same rational fucking, gives her 4 seconds, but acts like it's 15 minutes. I can, I sit down for a half hour. I can come up with a better version of dicks. We can do it. Nana's Clams with a good point. Dragging us through the process in real time. What did we do to deserve this? Should hear the one that originated for Boot Scoot and Boogie. Actually, Boot Scoot and Boogie had another name. It was about a Klan rally.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No.
It was Boot Stomp and Shwoogie.
Oh.
Well, Shwoogie is a Yiddish term for black people.
Oh, shit. See, I keep learning this. I'm learning all these new terms from all of these.
Get down, turn around, drag him to town, Boot Stomp and Shwoogie.
Oh, Jesus Christ, no.
It was a terrible song. I'm glad Brooks and Dunn took it from Johnny Rebel and made it something else. Get down, find a brown, drag him to town, Boot Stomp and Shwoogie.
See here, to be clear, this means you ain't welcome.
Oh my! See, the song comes to me really easy when the subject matter inspires me. Checking a trans woman for a penis, I don't really feel it.
Well, that's kind of the point.
Oh my God. You could do a gay version, Roots Calhoun, Poop Shootin' Boogie.
Oh no!
Name me a country music song title, and we'll get something good out of it. You can do this.
What?
Give me a country music song title. We can do this.
Oh, you want me to give you one? I thought you wanted the chat to. Okay,
Anybody. I want everybody to give me one.
Crap. I'm trying to think of a good one for it.
Hey, Bandit, why did you delete Danger Bear Wolf Turtle's fucking thing? Why'd you hide Danger Bear Wolf? I unhid him. Thank you, Danger Bear, for the $1.99. Los Federales with $5 says, play the whole thing, please. It's not that long. That's what they all say. Guys, we are an even hundo away from hammering out today's goal. Thank you. All right, they're big in on socialist media. Eric Church, stick that in your country song. Stick that in your hooker thong. I don't know. Watermelon crawl. Watermelon brawl. It'll be about a fight at a black nightclub.
Jesus Christ, no. Oh. All right, so we just have to just go weird with it. Okay, I thought there's a specific aim.
If you shoot sideways, you do the watermelon brawl. I was standing in a club down on Old 4th Street. Drinking at a bar where the black folks meet. There was a party going on. When I got there, the man stepped on his shoes and shots rang out through the air. He said, we got 100 gallons of Cavassier.
And if I see that who owes me money, I'll blow him away.
I don't, I'm just looking through some of the other, In Color. In Coloreds. That's there. Jamie Johnson's In Color. If it looks like we were scared to death. Like an interracial couple just trying to save each other. You should have seen me in coloreds.
If it sounds like my dad was kind of mad, you'd understand and maybe be glad for each other when you see me in colors. I feel bad for this. No, I feel horrible about this now.
In the town where I was born and raised, they claim that we had a problem with race. Oh, brother, you should have seen me in coloreds. Goy. Oh, instead of boy named Sue, you can make a Jewish version. Goy named Sue.
All right, friends in low places. Do that one.
Oh man, that's a. If you here's Helgi. If you drink, don't jive. Do the watermelon brawl. I like that one. That's good. Oh, we got an Eric Church Sinners Like Me parody. Here's somebody, too. He writes, I was 15 when my daddy's old man caught me halfway through sucking dick. He laughed so hard, saying he knew I was gay. He said, you come from a long line of homos like me. Oh, this is so retarded. Achy Breaky Heart. Oh, Scott Richard Staska. You know the Kenny Chesney song, I Go Back?
Yeah.
I Go Black.
Ha! Then you don't go back.
Every time I hear that song, I go black. I go back lyrics. Jack and Diane painted a picture of my life and my dreams. All right. Jungle Love painted a picture of my life and my dreams. Suddenly this honky world made more sense to me. I go back to a two-tone short bed Impala. I don't know. We can come up with some of these. Let's go. I'm liking the titles, but I can't workshop this. They got more Kenny Chesney parody songs. He thinks my sphincter's sexy.
Yep.
Thank you, Roots. Oh, God. Naked Twister Blues. Hey, all right, I'm moving on. Don't ask her on a straight Hennessy night. She'll start acting all black, and she's ready to fight. Blames the father of her children for every man in sight. On a straight Hennessy night. Okay, let's continue. $100 away from this morning. Thank you very much. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. Let's hammer that out. Let's move on. We're mailing it in right now.
It's time to stop now, Mac?
It is time to stop now, Mac. You want to watch a leopard attack? That's better,
Who's
right?
the leopard attacking?
We got a guy.
I don't know who to root for.
I guess this guy and his friends in India were taunting a leopard.
Yep, definitely rooting for the leopard.
They were basically trying to coax it out of the woods, like just trying to. They were fucking with a wildcat.
Yep.
And what ended up happening was something very predictable when you fuck with nature and you fuck with a wildcat. Let's take a look.
True sign of intelligence. They're all holding their phones up. Nobody thought to landscape mode it.
This shit always gets me, by the way. It's especially like in America, this is the equivalent of when people go to like Yellowstone and they walk right up to bison. And they're like, hey. And then one of them throws them 15 feet in the air and like, whoa, what the? I love how it's always they look at the animal and they go, whoa. Not the person.
What's going on here?
Yeah, not the person walking up to the wild animal with a phone right in its face. It's always when the animal just simply gives them a little shove where they go, hey, let's not be unreasonable here. By the way, Trucker 18-wheeler with $2. One more parody song, Huntin', Fishin', and Lovin' Every Gay. Of course, it's a Luke Bryan song. So there's the leopard.
Okay.
So I put the spots on his body to be like the leopard, but he is fooling nobody. You are for scuba? Yeah, I'm for scuba. No way, Jose. Yes way, Jose. He tried to give himself as stripes like a zebra, but nobody fool nobody. So finally he go, hey, I am a hippopotamus, And that is where we get to saying, happy as a hippo. You do not understand, Ruben. She makes the fire in my trousers. Yeah, it's a pretty good size. It is a pretty good size.
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry. That is my boat there on the sandbar. You are for scuba? Hank Azaria is a talented man.
Yep.
He's eating that man's face. Go ahead, run out there and tease the leopard. Go out there. It'll be a lot different when when the local house cat claws at you a little bit. This one might smart. And that's the other thing. Like, they all yell at the leopard and taunt him and everything else. Leopard comes out, doesn't even eat the guy, doesn't kill him, doesn't maul him, scratches him and bites him a little bit to say, hey, fucko, leave me alone.
Back the fuck off.
Then he runs away and these people chase after him like he did something wrong, like he's the unreasonable one.
He's just going to go jump back in the woods and probably murder a monkey and have himself a meal.
Right. Just like Alabama. Why don't you come out here, you fucking pussy? Look at this little cat. He won't do shit. Uh-oh. So here he comes. We're yelling at him. Look at how fast he is. Hey, fucking film the thing, you cocks.
You were all balls when you saw him at the tree line.
Bro, this is like watching black people film high school fights. It fucking frustrates me every time because when like black school students film their high school fights, as soon as like the actual punching and the shit we want to see happens, they're all like, oh shit, and they forget they're filming and the phone is like jumping everywhere. It's like just either film the fight or cheer it on. Who's coming to Nashville in November? Post Malone? Someone writing in. He's coming to Nashville in November. Maybe you could convince your probation officer. Then another person writing, instead of chug a lug, it's big butt plug. It's a little tight. A little tight. That's what they said. I fucking hate this guy so much.
Yeah, because we missed the best part. Yeah, the kitty getting those two dudes over the hill and taking one of them down.
Yeah, we missed the part where he actually jumps on this guy and knocks him down. And then again, like, this is a very reasonable leopard. He ran up, he knocked the guy over, he scratched him up a bit and went, just fucking, did you learn your lesson?
It's honestly a very cat thing to do. Like, you started taunting him, and he's like, all right, I'm about to show you how I can fuck up your world. And after he does, he's like, all right, you've got the point. I'm going to go now. And then he runs.
Exactly. Oh, Eric Church is coming to Nashville in November. I'm sorry. Well, geez.
Now Aaron wants to go to church.
The group was reportedly there for a picnic. 3 people were ultimately injured and hospitalized due to the attack. The exact severity of their wounds were not reported. Authorities have warned visitors to stay out of that area's woods and be cautious in the nearby park because there's a lot of dangerous wildlife in there. One thing is for sure, literally catcalling the area is a horrible idea. Yeah, I mean, nobody deserves any sympathy for this.
Except the leopard.
Yeah, except maybe the leopard.
He didn't fuck with nobody.
Didn't do anything wrong. So I have no problem with the leopard tearing this guy a new asshole. And again, I thought the leopard showed incredible restraint.
He could have murdered that guy.
He could have. He could have cut his throat, could have done all kinds of shit. I could have killed him. I could have killed every one of them. Now, I want you guys to back off and stop catcalling me, or I'll give you a war like you wouldn't believe. Do you understand me? It wouldn't be nothing if it wasn't for that king shit tourist. All I wanted was something to eat, sir. But they kept pushing. Hey, leopard, you come back out here and you apologize. You asked me, I didn't ask you. You don't just turn it off. Coltrane says, and the cat will end up getting put down. No, because they won't catch him. It's not like a domesticated, it's not like a zoo animal. It's a wild leopard, which again is another reason to fucking shut your mouth and just enjoy the majesty of nature. And not go, and imagine how retarded it would look
Plus, we saw clearly from the video it doesn't have a taste for curry. You'll all be fine.
Yeah, the even the leopard was like, "Oh, this one is too spicy." Yeah, I just they're not gonna catch the leopard and kill it. As a matter of fact, I hope one more person taunts him and he gets a decent meal out of it. You know, might as well get something for the effort. All right, let's do this Bill Maher, Laura Loomer thing. Laura Loomer has filed a $150 million lawsuit against Bill Maher, a defamation suit. Now, here's the problem with a defamation suit. A defamation suit is typically reserved for a public figure going after a private figure.
Right.
You know, someone who's really upset about a public figure saying disgusting things about a private figure. Let's say if there was like a mother of someone's child might be really upset about what a public figure said about a private figure. That person could be preparing a defamation suit, right?
Right.
Because that would be a public figure saying really unforgivable things about a child. And like, let's say there were a bunch of internet compilations of someone doing that, and they couldn't lie their way out of this one claiming they didn't really say it. You know, they couldn't delude themselves or anyone else. Then defamation is pretty easy to prove there. Defamation is damn near impossible to prove when it's a public figure. Because the problem with defamation with public figures is that the person you have to prove that someone said something knowing it wasn't true maliciously, and the other person has to prove that this thing damaged them in some way. So, like if Bill Maher said something about Laura Loomer and he's like, he knows for a fact this thing didn't happen, then he might be in a little bit of trouble. But again, let's say you have audio of someone doing something or video of someone doing something, and you simply play it and go, that looks like that to me. It's totally fine. Totally okay.
That's your opinion.
Public figure on public figure. So Laura Loomer's lawsuit, it to me is probably nothing more than an attention grab, if you will.
Yeah.
It's little more than her trying to make a little news off of Bill Maher. And Bill Maher made a really funny joke about her, and it was kind of humiliating. And then the icing on the cake is that Laura Loomer comes from a background where maybe, let's say, lawsuits are not uncommon. Yeah.
Well, I mean, doesn't Bill Maher at least come from half of that background?
He does. You're right. He does come from half of that background. So he might do it, and then because of the Catholic half of his background, he'll feel really guilty about it. That would be how Bill Maher would handle this. But this is what Bill Maher said about Laura Loomer back on September 13th that caused this $150 million lawsuit. Now, if this is ridicule, Laura Loomer is a public figure who is available for ridicule and mockery. So there is that as well. That's why, again, defamation, public figures, really almost impossible.
My question, because Laura Loomer said, Taylor Swift, she believes, is in an arranged relationship with Travis Kelce to influence the 2024 election. I think maybe Laura Loomer's in an arranged relationship to affect the election because
I think Laura Loomer is maybe in an arranged relationship. You are allowed to think that.
Yeah, dude, that's his opinion.
You are allowed to think that that's the case. Now, Laura Loomer might be offended by that. Laura Loomer might not like that Bill Maher said that. You know, let's say in your opinion, something someone said about an innocent person is disgusting, vile, and over the line, and it could be interpreted as something else. Just because that hurts your feelings and people think you're a monstrous creep for it, doesn't mean there's anything you can do. Same thing with, I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sticking the knife in and I'm twisting the blade a little right now. I'm being catty. I'm sorry.
She's
enough. That person has been haunted by their own words enough and is melting down over it. I'm reveling now. It's not a good look. I apologize.
very close to Trump. She's 31, looks like his type.
Whoa. What does that mean? Is Trump into
Looks like
Jewish?
his type.
Is Trump into Jewish bronze? And there's no way Laura Loomer is only 31. Are you? That is a fucking blown the fuck out 31. I don't believe. How old is Laura Loomer? Holy shit. She really is 31 years old. Can we pull up Laura Loomer real quick before we get to what she sued
Lord.
Bill
That's
Maher?
31?
Yeah, right?
If you'd said 41, I'd be like, are you sure you're not off by a few years?
Well, that's
Like,
kind of what I thought she was. I thought she was like 40.
Oh.
So that's a
So,
that's a 31-year-old with no kids. Like, to me, that's like a 40-year-old with a couple of kids. Wow.
oh, dear Lord.
Jewish women age like fruit.
Jewish women age like a peeled apple.
Jewish women age like a bitten into banana. Oh my God. So that's a 31-year-old. That's a 31-year-old, huh?
Time is certainly looming over Loomer.
Whoo boy, with Laura Loomer. Whoo boy, indeed. Yikes. Let's go ahead and let's continue with Bill's jokes here about Laura Loomer.
She's 31, looks like his type. We did an editorial here a few years ago. You're remembering it already. It was basically, who's Trump fucking? Because I said, you know, it's not nobody. He's been a dog for too long, and it's
Look,
not Melania.
I know old guys and their need to plant it in young women. Check my dating history.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know if Bill Maher is really the guy who can call anyone out for being a fucking sex-crazed old man pervert. It's just, right? I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying maybe right message, wrong messenger. That's all. Right message, wrong messenger.
I think we may have our answer this week. I think it might be Laura Loomer. I'm just saying.
There's nothing actionable there.
Yeah, you literally nothing.
He didn't say anything you can sue him over. He said that I believe she could be fucking Donald Trump. This kind of shit really annoys me, what she's doing, because isn't she Miss, we got to fight back. We got to take it to the libs. We got to beat them on the battlefield of ideas. And then someone tells a joke about her and she goes, I'm suing. I'm a victim. That is such a fucking cry bully move. It's embarrassing. And shit like this destroys your credibility. Because now you've shown
she had credibility. I'm looking at this picture of her with the red hair, and I'm like, credibility went out the window.
That's true, but at the same time,
those
like
crazy eyes.
Any credibility you do have should be gone after something like this. Because you're like, we got to take it to this person, and she said horrible shit about people in media. She says horrible shit about Democratic politicians and stuff like that. And now here she is. Bill Maher goes, Jesus Christ, this woman fucking Trump. What's her deal? He can't say that about me. Ugh. In the episode, Maher told his viewers, I think maybe Laura Loomer's in an arranged relationship to affect the election because she's very close to Trump. She's 31, looks like his type. That's the clip we just played. Of course, that didn't sit well with Loomer, who claims in her suit she never banged Trump, highlighting that he's a married man. In fact, Loomer says...
it's not stopped him before.
Yeah. In fact, Loomer says Maher does not have a shred of evidence to prove his allegations and has no basis for making the claim. He didn't make the claim. He said he thought, maybe.
It was his opinion.
She says Maher simply fabricated the story to get attention and notoriety. Well, he didn't make it a story.
Sweetie, sugar tits. He doesn't need you for that.
No. Like we said, Loomer is asking for more than $150 million in damages. We'll have to see what the court says about that. Put it this way. Here's how I see this lawsuit. Wish in one hand, shit in the other, see which one fills up faster.
Spoiler, it's going to be the second one.
I'm gonna say this. Laura Loomer showing her colors. I've always disliked her. I've always thought like she's, again, a cry bully, you know, say we need to be tough and we need to fight. And then as soon as someone makes fun of her, she goes, I'm a victim. Then get out of the fucking game, man.
It's
Get
a very
out of
womanly thing to do.
Get out of the game. Well, woman isn't the first one I would have went with for what kind of thing this was to do. Dive Bar says, and even if he did, where do you come up with the $150 million in damages? You see that he works for HBO and you just go after their money. That's it.
Kind of like the same way the Justice Department saw Trump was running for president and thought, hey, if we drain his coffers.
Not dissimilar. Not dissimilar. All right, guys, let's rally up and knock out the last $100 today. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Over 800 of you checking out today's show. Thank you very much. Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe. We appreciate you being here. We were over 900 at our peak today, which is always lovely. Thank you guys so much for your encouragement. Bandit of 71 had his phone unlocked in his pocket. That's why he accidentally banned Danger Bear for a little bit. All right.
Well, now we got that figured out.
$100 away. Go ahead and click the Streamlabs PayPal or Venmo link. Let's all throw in a little bit and hammer out that last 100 here in the final 1 hour and 20 minutes of today's show. Last $100. We're back in the black, so we keep hitting that goal. We come back. We come back into positive territory. Thank you guys so much. Breaking news. Well, this was last night, but like breaking political news. I don't really know how necessary it was to make this announcement because right around the time that Robert F. Kennedy Jr. was endorsing Donald Trump, Tulsi Gabbard, the former Democratic presidential candidate, was endorsing Donald Trump.
Yep.
Tulsi Gabbard has been playing footsie with Republicans really ever since I believe it was Barack Obama started drone bombing people. She was an anti-war candidate, and she saw that once Obama got into office, Democrats started being pro-war.
Yeah.
And she was like, well, wait a minute. What the fuck is this all about? It's almost like when our jersey color gets in power, we just become the other jersey color.
Right.
Kind of fucked up. Well,
it's kind of like there's some sort of group or organization or it's just something that exists in our government. It's entirely self-interested, and as soon as it gets a chance to, it's like, oh, let's feed my beast.
I don't believe you. That just sounds like a conspiracy theory.
I know this though. If that kind of thing ever did exist, they'd surely probably just frame presidents to make them look bad and get arrested, or I wouldn't even put it past them to attempt to assassinate a president, maybe even succeed.
Yeah,
and if they had like a car with an open roof.
Right. See, and that since that doesn't happen, you're just spouting all kinds of nonsense.
Right. There's no proof to what I say at all.
And so Tulsi Gabbard has an announcement to make. And that announcement is, I think, the worst kept secret in politics. She's becoming a Republican. Now, to me, she's been a Republican in all but name for a while now. I mean, she's been endorsing Republican candidates. She's been using Republican talking points. This was just her making it official.
It is because of my love for our country, and specifically because of the leadership that President Trump has brought to transform the Republican Party and bring it back to the party of the people and the party of peace, that I'm proud to stand here with you today, President Trump, and announce that I'm joining the Republican Party.
I'll tell you what, I'm putting on, whenever you see announcements like this, I think you should always put on your most cynical hat you own.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm putting on my cynical hat right now, and I'm saying she's feeling the vibe from the people when she speaks. She sees that she's popular in that crowd, and she goes, I could be like the ballsy independent who endorses different candidates and stuff, or I could just jump ship right now, and these Republicans will embrace me. And I honestly, I think the year she's thinking of right now is 2028.
Yeah.
She's thinking to herself, why not me for 2028? Why can't I?
Be a Democrat. Now you switch to Republican. You probably still have some of those Dems who like what you did in certain areas. You might have a little bit of pull there.
Yeah.
And then after all the D-sucking you done for Trump, I'm sure he's going to give you some sort of position somewhere.
Yeah, give you what do you call it?
Wheelbarrow.
Cabinet position. And then no, not the wheelbarrow position. That would be, how dare you? That would be sexual. She's going to sue you for $150 million if you're not careful. Well, you get the cabinet position. You can't really do much after the Trump administration is over with because you're not in a party.
Right.
So if you become a Republican and then you get the cabinet position when the Trump administration is over, now all of a sudden you're in a nice little spot to, run for the Republican nomination in 2028.
And you are in the perfect place to crush J.D. Vance's hopes of being the guy pushed forward after that. And that would probably be fun for Trump because he could be like, well, you talked bad about me.
Let them both play off each other, play against each other. Why not? Tulsi Gabbard is now a Republican. Again, it doesn't really shock me. I don't think it's really that big of news because if anyone's been paying attention, she's basically... I mean, when's the last time she endorsed a Democrat, right? It's been a while. We got the news yesterday that Donald Trump was going on Joe Rogan, that they're going to record an interview on Friday.
Yeah.
Rogan and Trump together. Now, this was very interesting to me because I had always heard, and I was always of the belief that Joe Rogan didn't want to have either of these two candidates on his show.
I mean, he's never had political candidates on before.
He's had Bernie on.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't remember if Bernie was actively running at the time, but he's had Bernie Sanders on. He's had other politicians on. I wonder what changed. I was thinking about it yesterday, and I was like, I wonder if maybe the Spotify numbers are softening because I know Spotify went back on the whole, you can't put the shows up on YouTube and you can't, it's just going to be Spotify exclusive. I noticed that they've gone back on that now and Joe can kind of promote cross-platform. So I wonder if maybe the stats aren't softening a little bit. And they're like, I know how we can pump this up.
We'll bring in Trump.
We'll bring on Donald Trump. Now, they're also in talks with the Kamala Harris campaign. Interesting note here, though. Donald Trump is going to do a recorded podcast. They're not going to go live, which I think is interesting because I do believe that if Trump went live with Joe Rogan, I believe that it would really put Kamala Harris behind the eight ball because she would be awful. If she went on Rogan Live, she would be terrible at it. She's not good off the cuff. So I thought Trump's people, I know they're probably worried about him and him saying something stupid. But I mean, the reward you get of maybe forcing Kamala
Harris to once again show that she's not actually a candidate. She's a fucking puppet. And without a script and without someone operating the puppet, we got a problem.
He's had plenty of political people on, but he's always said he never wanted to mess with the election, says Scott Richard Staska. Okay. Yeah, because I remember him saying that he didn't want Trump on his show. And I just wonder what's changed. And I think for some people, they might be of the mind of, well, this will pop a big number for Rogan and maybe he'll bring back some of the old Rogan fans that have maybe left and maybe create a few new Rogan fans out of the Trump fans. We'll see. I'm sorry, Los Federales sent this in a while ago and I never played it. I apologize.
The Atlanta Falcons mascot set an insane world record for the highest indoor rope swing. What's even
My God, it's Owen Hart King. My God, Owen Hart is coming to the ring.
Could have turned him into a scrambled egg, but he swung across the stadium with no problem and truly set a new standard for mascots across all sports. And then there's this guy.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I was wondering where that was going. I was getting nervous. I'm like, this kind of sucks. This better pick up somewhere. Fucking A. Oh, my God.
I don't know why that makes me laugh so
that
much,
guy's,
but damn, that was funny.
That guy's fucking ballsack got torn the fuck apart. Jesus. That's one of those moments where you feel it in your balls. Oof.
I just, and then there's this guy.
Yeah. Here's I didn't understand the video. I'm sitting there watching it. I'm like, Los Federales, this is fucking retarded. It's just a guy in a bird suit swinging around from a ceiling. And then they're like, then there's this guy, knot of the rope, right in your nutsack, into your asshole. Boom. All right. Now I get it. Now I understand. All right, guys, let's knock out that last hundo. And while you guys do, let's go ahead.
Rapid pancakes ever since.
Let's go ahead and let's open up these 7 o'clock stories. While we do that, All Care Towing 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, All Care with the trucks and wreckers for motorcycles, heavy-duty equipment, and everything in between. Our friends at All Care Towing, faster than anybody, the quickest in the business. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Also, like our friends at All Care Towing, our pals at Stoney's Bar are the best in their business. Of course, Stoney's Bar with a great selection of beer, wine, cocktails. Grab yourself a pizza. Watch the game tomorrow night. Vikings and Rams right there live at Stoney's Bar. Well, they're not. I mean, the game will be on. I'm not saying they're going to have the Vikings and the Rams playing each other. And that would be a disaster. That would be a giant mess. Live music on the weekends. The patio is still open because the weather is still beautiful. Check out Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Nothing better than Stoney's. Live music every weekend. Bike night on Thursdays. Great patio, fun party, Stoney's. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Go to midlandarmory.com and order your knives, optics, parts, and gear, and so much more. Whether it's for sport shooting, whether it's for hunting, whether it's for self-defense, they've got what you need at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. midlandarmory.com. Again, midlandarmory.com. Grand Poobah with $5. Says, yeah, Rogan's podcast isn't live, but he doesn't cut or edit it either. Oh, he doesn't go live anymore. I remember back in the day when I would listen to Rogan a lot, he would always go live with his guests. I have a hard time watching an episode of Rogan.
Joe Rogan is one of those where it's like he got very, very popular with a lot of people, but if you've seen him do stand-up and stuff, it's just kind of like, yeah, I mean, it's nice, but after a while, just like, no offense, he's just a really in-shape pothead who is interviewing people. It gets...
Yeah. I mean, I watched his, I've seen him live do stand-up, and it was funny. I mean, it was, you know, I'm not shitting on it, but then I watched his latest Netflix special, and
yeah, I've heard weird things about that. Apparently, not that great.
It's fine. That's like here's how I describe Joe Rogan. Someone said, Aaron, what's the best word you'd use to describe Joe Rogan as a comic? I'd say he's fine.
He's fine.
You know, I watch a Chappelle special on Netflix. I'm like, holy fuck, this is incredible. I watch
that last one was actually like a very powerful dreamer or whatever the fuck name was.
Sure, I'll go with that. Yeah. But Shane Gillis, Beautiful Dogs, fucking hysterical stand-up special. Louis C.K. releases a special. They're all really funny. Joe Rogan releases a special, and I'm like, well, it doesn't suck. You know, this isn't bad. This isn't a terrible comedy special, but it's not, you know, I'm not laughing my balls off either. Scott Richard Saska says, I love Joe, but his comedy is pretty awful. There are times where I watch Joe's stand-up, and I kind of force myself to laugh.
Okay.
Because I'm like, I got to enjoy this, right? I'm sitting here watching. There's nothing weirder than watching a comedy special and like you're staring at the screen analytically. That's no good. $100 away from today. Let's knock it out. Let's call it a win for the toe. Last night, we knocked it out and we got back in the black. Let's stay that way. Everybody throw in $5 or $10 right now, and we'll call it a win and do a half hour of overtime. So apparently some prank callers called CPS on Cardi B. I'll be honest with you. I don't understand this. I don't understand the kind of person who would do this. I think we would live in a better, more civilized society if every time someone pulled a prank like this or swatted someone or anything like that, we just locked them away in a facility and never let them out? Because no matter how much you rehabilitate them, what's the best they're going to do? Really good gas station clerk? I mean it. Like, what's their contribution going to be? If you lock them away in a facility and never let them out and they never get to contribute to society, did we lose out on anything?
See, but I'm one of those weird people like, well, if we're just going to do that, like if we're just going to lock them up and never let them out, what's the difference between them being done today versus 30 years from now?
I see what you're saying. You're going with more of a eugenics approach to this sort of thing.
I'm going with like, if we're just going to remove them from society, why do we need to pay to keep them alive in a box for a while?
You're saying what I'm proposing could be seen as a slippery slope.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Yeah, and people like me are going to fucking race down that slope. Like, oh, we can get rid of so many people. Oh, my God.
Let's go ahead and watch Cardi B talking about somebody apparently made some kind of prank call to CPS, and it got her in trouble, and they had to check on her kids and everything else. This is a real shitbag.
Then she had to go down to the kid's apartment and check on them, and then she had to once again establish, no, it really is my kid, even though I pay everyone else to take care of it. It's my kid. I care, I think.
It's a real shitbag thing to do. Like, you fucking know these people. This is kind of the parasocial relationship of celebrity or the internet or anything else. It's just crazy people with brain damage being too close to something and not being able to control themselves. If you do something like this, any kind of gay ops, let's just throw you in a mental health facility, because chances are you belong there anyway, and you're not really doing anything for us. So let's listen to Cardi B and see what she thought about the whole thing. I'm guessing she's very calm, cool, and collected.
As she always is.
Yeah.
Fucking prank call. What is the CPS, Child Protective Services? For Child Protective Services to come to my fucking house, not my house, my gated mansion at 11.
Oh, there you go, Johnny. There's your flex. There you go. Not my house, my gated mansion, lest you forget.
10 p.m. while my children are sleeping, because there's an anonymous call that there's been going on that my kids have been getting abused and beaten. Are you fucking dumb?
Is that rhetorical? Because the answer is yes.
Also, like, no offense, but someone who brags about drugging men to steal their money and all the stuff you've done in your music. I mean, like, I'm not saying there's any evidence to support what they're saying, but I'm saying, like, overall, like, your persona of being a bad bitch, get that money, like, all the stuff you do, like, it could justify, like, the belief that that's happening.
But that's not what that's not why these people did it.
Right. And why are you in a medical bed?
Dude, bro, what did we say about the med beds? My uncle fucking nailed it again. Look, med beds. No, she's remarkably pregnant, so she's probably on bed rest.
Oh, okay.
That's probably
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, then, dude, then why are we doing this to her? She's not beating those kids. She can't get out of bed right now. She's locked up making another one. If she's beating any kid, it's in utero. Let it happen.
Are you fucking dumb? This is when the pranks start getting too far. When you when you fucking assholes think the shit is funny, and it's not funny. It's not funny. First of all,
they don't think it's funny. They have an irrational hatred towards you. Again, they act like they feel like they know you. They're just way too close. They don't understand boundaries. This is another thing I encourage people against, and that is trying to reason with these people.
Yeah, no, dude, if they thought it was funny, then they thought it was funny because they're sick and fucked up. There's no, like, it's not funny. No, if they thought it was funny, this is definitely funny to them.
Yeah.
But that's the problem with them, not with you, and you can't explain it away.
Yeah. You just find out who it is and go after them. That's all.
Me, I'm the only colored person, and I'm the only person that is Latin, that there's black people in my house. That it's in the whole neighborhood. I mean, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, in your own house. I was like, don't you have a kid already? Wouldn't they be?
I'm the only people that is black and that is Latin in the whole house. Like, you're also the only people that is continually using bad grammar. That is apparently uneducated.
She's like, I'm the only person of color in my neighborhood. Yeah, they know. Believe me. They're aware.
They know.
Fucked up. We are the only colored people in my neighborhood completely. And for
Do you mind giving me the name of that neighborhood, just in case I'm in the market and I can check prices? That would be.
And y'all don't realize, like we're cool with it because we get the cops calling us all the time, but these white folk ain't used to the popo being up in here.
They don't even know what them lights be meaning.
motherfuckers to pop up in my house with cops and child protective services because you motherfuckers want to do an anonymous call involving my children? I promise you this. I promise you this. I promise you this. I'm going to sue Child Protective Services for
Whoa, why? Whoa. Time out. Can't really sue Child Protective Services. They're just doing their job.
Yeah, they're following up on a call that making sure children are abused. In fact, they could hold your case out there as like this thing, like, see, we don't pay favoritism. We get a call for a rich person. We'll go investigate that kid's abuse just as much.
Yeah, you can't really blame them for having to deal with retards who make stupid prank phone calls. You gotta go investigate the call no matter what.
Fucking coming to my house at whatever the fuck time it comes, and I'm also gonna sue the person that did this call. And as soon as I wake up in the morning, I'm calling Drew Finling because I'm gonna get to the bottom.
Drew Finling. Well, at least she's got the right attitude on that one. If she's talking about suing people, she should call Jew.
I wake up in the morning, I'm calling Drew Finling.
Oh, Drew.
I still heard Jew.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I'm going to hire the best private investigator in the whole fucking country. Because y'all take Joe.
Batman? She's going to fucking hire Batman? To invest? Oh, shit. Cardi's not fucking around.
And y'all take shit a little too far. Don't you ever in your fucking life play with my fucking kids. Don't you ever in your fucking life play with my motherhood.
What if I have a game and they want to really play shoots and ladders? Am I allowed?
My ex-husband, fatherhood. We don't play that shit. My kids live great. My kids have never been touched, never gotten hit. No matter how annoying they are, I never hit my kids.
Good job, Cardi. There you go. Nice. I love that caveat. I never hit my kids. And we're like, well, yeah, that's the bare minimum. You certainly don't hit your kids. No matter how fucking annoying that is. No matter how much those little fuckers deserve it. I never hit my kids. Well, God, now I feel bad. Like we should give her a medal.
You shouldn't be flaunting that. I'm sorry.
And you got to understand, my kids be annoying as shit, yo. And I never punch them in the mouth. You know, so where's my kudos?
Every weekend, my kids go to Fly Zone. Y'all want a prank call? Y'all want to do funny shit? Y'all want to give anonymous tips?
Give out Kanye's number right now if you have any balls. You want to do prank calls? You want to do anonymous tips? Kanye's number is 502. Don't worry, ain't nobody going to believe him. That motherfucker crazy.
And involve my kids in it? Now you're gonna see the evil side of me, because I'm not letting that shit fucking go.
Oh, guess what? You're all getting drugged and robbed. I got bad news for you. You're going to see the evil side of her. You're all going to get dosed. Well, I mean, it's a shitty thing to do, man. And it sucks that she had to go through that. But it's just like, again, it all takes me back to, ironically, it takes me back to the election. And just like... But it does. Like, my whole thing with the election is we don't fucking deserve to have good leadership here. You know?
I mean, maybe.
We don't deserve it because this is the piece of shit we are.
Cardi B?
No, the people who... No, that's what I'm saying. Like, Cardi B's not a piece of shit in this scenario. It's the fucking retards who call CPS and waste CPS time and then put her kids through this shit. That's who we are. That's the best we can do. That, like, as long as that exists and we're not doing anything about it, we kind of deserve the shitty leadership that we end up with. I'll be honest with you. I have a really cringe Kamala Harris moment coming up. This is going to be a lot. This is going to be a lot of fun. We are $100 away from today's goal, which was looking good at like 7:15, looking awesome. Now we've stagnated. We don't mention the goal anymore. We thought, we're pretty much there. So if you guys want to give it one last little push, we like to be at 100 by 9 o'clock. We've been there, but we're still there. Go ahead and push on. Throw 5, 10, 20 bucks at it. We'll knock this thing out. We are back in the black. We're back to even, so I'm so excited to stay there. Let's throw in that last $100 and call it another win for the toe. I'm going to take my first leave of action of the day. I'm going to leave it up to Johnny here for a minute or two, and I will be right back, guys. Go ahead and throw in on PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, or Rumble Rants, and let's get this thing knocked out.
All right, I'll be going live at 2, as we all know. Today we have a couple of different things I didn't get to yesterday, so we'll be going into a lot of those, including an article about a service cat in a London ambulance house. So there's an emergency services building, and they tried to evict a cat that they adopted, and people stood up for it. So we'll talk about that and some other shit. We got a bunch of other stuff coming up. The egg chair will be back today. I'll be bringing Humpty in today. Tuesdays and Thursdays we don't use the egg chair, but Wednesday, Monday, and Friday we're going to try and do that. So we'll have that. I like Brian M's idea of killing the goal while Aaron is gone, because then I get to guilt trip him, and that makes a whole lot of fun for me. And also I totally appreciate the person who's like, Aaron didn't bite on it at all with the whole he's okay thing. Like, he's just like, yep, okay. So we can't link that article to him either, unfortunately, unless other people throw it in and he starts asking what that's about. But we have the story I talked about earlier with Newsweek trying to destroy the McDonald's that Donald Trump was at, but I don't really know that I want to cover that one. Landers, what about the futon? Dude, the futon joke is literally like, now you guys are out, like in my chat especially, like every other line is the futon thing. Like, you guys have made that joke wear out exceedingly fast.
What joke? Wait a minute. What joke? What's worn out?
The futon joke. Like in my chat, like on my show, like every comment is futon, 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 futon. So it's gotten to the point where I just don't care anymore. Because I'm like, okay, it was like a funny bit, but it's like, it's a funny bit until you guys all just do it nonstop every time incessantly. So now I just kind of ignore it. And so it was just kind of like, okay,
so you're not selling a futon.
Nope, not selling a futon. They've changed it from selling a futon to effing my futon. I don't know. It's weird.
Who's fucking your futon?
Apparently everybody wants to.
Okay. Well, probably because you won't sell it to them. Makes sense to me. I've been listening to Is the Couch Still for Sale jokes for about 6 years now, 7 years.
Right. And I don't mind the occasional joke. It's just like I said, when I start my show and then my show starts like the futon, like literally every single comment from every single person is just futon. I'm like, okay.
Do you need a Gustav line on your show?
No, I don't need that. I just take the chat off the screen and ignore them. That's one thing I've gotten a lot of practice of, especially doing your show from here, is having chats on the screen. I have 2 up here, and I can ignore both of them like crazy.
Ignoring, I mean, it's a relatively good idea to only dip into the chat when you need it. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says, come on, pores. Yeah, numero uno Josh Denny fan was accusing everyone of being poor and gay yesterday who didn't contribute to the show. A lot of poor gay rumors being thrown around by numero uno Josh Denny fan. By the way, I'm making a prediction. We're going to see a YouTube crash in a little bit here. You know, Rumble's chat doesn't do it.
That is interesting.
YouTube's chat does it probably 2 or 3 times a show. And Rumble's chat is totally fine. And you are right. It was once we started the Stream Ninja.
I took it out and it still has like effects on my system. Like I've closed my web browser before and had one of those ad screens in the background behind it up. And I'm like, dude, that never happened before. Why is that still happening now?
Really? Yep, there it goes. Could it be a problem with YouTube? Could we just
possibly
could we be scapegoating Stream Ninja and it's actually a YouTube issue? It's possible. Because yeah, when I hit refresh, it's fine for a good hour. You know, it's fine, and then it just kind of at some point bogs down. It's really, really strange. But anyway, $95 away from today's goal. Let's go ahead and throw in, knock it out, call it overtime today, and get another win for the toe. 2 goals left after today, and then we're done. Here's an interesting text coming in. Aaron, your thoughts on the Vikings potentially getting Matthew Stafford? Now, I just assumed that was a nothing rumor, that was just kind of made up. But let's hear Vikings, Matthew Stafford. I wonder if there's any steam to this. Niner noise, Florio. If Cooper Kupp is available, Matthew Stafford should too. Yeah, I see a lot of like theories about this. I don't see a lot of people actually talking about it. The rumor is the Vikings would trade Sam Darnold to Los Angeles, to the Rams, and the Rams would have their quarterback of the future. And they would trade us Matthew Stafford, who's kind of towards the end of his career. He's a Hall of Fame quarterback, but he's 36 years old. So he's not going to be around forever. But they would say, a better quarterback, more dependable quarterback than Sam Darnold is. So the Vikings would get this push at quarterback, and they would have a Hall of Famer instantly on their roster, and that would push us ahead of Detroit, make us a Super Bowl team, and we could just swap quarterbacks. I don't know. I don't like the idea, and I'll tell you why. Sam Darnold's numbers are in the top 10 of everything this year. He's got chemistry with the receivers. He's in sync with the offense. What has Sam Darnold done to lose his job? He had a decent game against Detroit. He made one big mistake in throwing that interception. But Sam Darnold has had 6 really good games. We just lost by 2 points to maybe the best or second best team in the NFL, depending on where you put us. We just went life and death back and forth with them. We're going to play them at least once more this season. I don't really see the need to make a drastic change, like going out and getting Matthew Stafford. And
right, we're going all the way to the Super Bowl the way we are now. So I say, don't mess with it. Like, go Vikings, yay.
So, I mean, you throw a guy in there that has no chemistry with any of your receivers, except maybe T.J. Hawkinson, because he played with him for a little bit in Detroit. But you got to teach a guy a new system, although McVay and Kevin O'Connell's system is pretty similar, I suppose. But you got to, I guess he'll reunite with Kevin O'Connell, but I don't see the need to do this. I don't see how we benefit. And if it's, I understand the straight up swap, like they get Darnold and then they give him a contract extension and then he's their new quarterback. We get Matthew Stafford for a year and he becomes our Hall of Fame answer to, be the rocket fuel that gets us to the Super Bowl. And then JJ McCarthy can take over next year. I don't see it as the move that gets us to the Super Bowl. Like I said, look, we went life and death with one of the best teams in the NFL. We're getting T.J. Hawkinson back. We're getting Dalton Reisner at right guard. We're getting Blake Cashman back pretty soon. This team's good enough now to win a lot, and I don't see how Matthew Stafford really boosts it to that next level. I don't think it's necessary. Grand Poobah with $5 says, I saw a Marketplace ad today. Aaron, are you still trying to sell that credenza? See, there you go, Johnny. They're not going to do any futon humor anymore. It's going to be credenza humor.
No, that's fine. I'm fine with it. I don't even mind the futon humor here because, again, like I said, it's not like it's literally every single comment. I just got tired of literally reading comments about a futon. Like, no matter what I'm doing on the show or talk about, it's like, if I go back to the chat and we're still talking about the futon. Okay. So that's all it was. Like, I just got sick of going back to the well and finding the same cup of water. I'm like, I need something different.
They're entertaining themselves with the futon bit. But I understand there's only so much you can do with it.
Right. At a certain point, it's just like, oh, hey, the futon isn't for sale. It was a raffle and I won. Like, everyone keeps making the same jokes and the jokes are tired. And it's just like, I got bored with it.
Guys, definitely don't PayPal, Super Chat, or Rumble Rant any futon stuff today. Certainly don't do that. That would piss Johnny off something fierce. And
in the next 45 minutes, I can't handle futon humor.
I don't. Yeah. Don't knock out the goal solely based on futon humor. That would be terrible. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $5 says Goff and Darnold put up about the same numbers on Sunday. Yeah. So I can't put this on Sam Darnold. I can't do it. $90 away from today's goal. Knock it out, guys. Finish it off. Thank you very, very much. Nana's Clam says, Aaron, Jim said we're allowed to come over and use your pool. See, they're trying to get other stuff to it going instead of your futon. Yep. They're respecting your wishes. I can't speak anymore. Triple N says, only so much you can do with it. It's a couch and a shitty bed. See? Triple N resents that you say there's only so much you can do with the futon bit. Because it can be a couch.
It can be a couch.
Is it wood frame?
Yeah.
Sounds sturdy. If you were to sell it, about what would you ask for?
I'm not selling it. That's the thing. I really like it. It's a really good futon.
I didn't say you were selling it. In fact, I would advise you against it. But if you were to,
I'm not gonna.
About
why
what
worry about it?
Hey, who should be Tampon Tim now? Should it be Tim Walls or Tim Pool?
Well, I feel like Tim Pool can't get the tampon in there with the fence post in the way, but
that's true. That's a good. I never thought of that. Shit, the fence post. But Tim Walls has the black cock.
Right. So they're both bleeding from the asshole.
These guys, I tell you what, these gay Republicans and gay Democrats, I mean, they just got so many things up their ass, we can't get the tampon in there. I don't know. I don't know who Tampon Tim would be, I guess, in that case. Andrea Plus with $5 says, I love you and I love Tim Pool. I'm sorry. You know what then, Andrea? Let me say this. I'm sorry we put you in this position. And my yelling earlier was just my personal feelings and not an attack against you. I think Tim Pool, when he does that, is being unfair to his audience. Just like I think back a week and a half ago, when I was being really negative and pouty about goals and shit like that, I realized I needed to make a change because that's kind of abusive to the audience. And now we're more positive, and now look, we're $85 away. Yeah, we're back in the black. After the Rees Company and the Wheel of Content show, you and Tim are my favorites. All right, you know I have to go look at the Rees Company, right? And see what
Rees Company and the Wheel of Content show.
I need to see what I'm being compared to. Fauci's Pangolin with $5 says, Johnny, keep your head up and one futon in front of the other. Oh, one futon in front of the other.
Oh.
Do you get the joke?
Yeah.
Because the futon.
Yeah, instead of foot.
Yeah. It's one futon. Johnny, when you're sick of something and you want people to stop talking about it, I have some advice. What? Always tell the internet about it.
Yeah, dude. Especially now on this show. It's a great time.
Yeah. The internet will always pay attention to you and be sympathetic to your wishes. And that's the nice part about it. Okay, and that puts you guys $85 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Keep it going. We're rallying it down. It drops pretty quick at this point in the day. Half hour of overtime. Ooh. I shouldn't promote other people's shows while we're live, but Patrick Bet David had Hulk Hogan on his show.
Ooh.
I think I got something to watch a little bit later. All right, what's Rees Company? I want to see what Andrea Plus likes just as much as the Rees Steel Toe. 4 days ago, the China Lake Tom Skerritt. All right. Let's see the Rees Company. You know what? If she gave this has 222 subscribers and 120 views. If she did this to like plug a show and send us money, this is fucking brilliant. Because she knows, she's like, I know this fucking dumb cunt is going to get curious.
Right.
And he's going to have to watch it. So we're watching the Rees Company right now. Watch me pick a random spot and they're just shitting on me and talking about what a fucking asshole I am.
No. You don't want me to say?
Not just yet.
Okay.
And also for another reason, I was surprised you chose that regarding a word that I think you were about to say.
Oh, yeah, right.
That we went out of our way.
tight. Oh, sorry.
Way to avoid when we
Nick.
discussed the Night Stalker mere weeks ago, due to YouTube's language preferences. So with that in mind, the China Lake Blanks is our movie of the week of the week.
I'm not going to shit on Andrea Plus's taste. I'll give it
You're the one.
Why would we abandon the format of the show that we've been doing for 3 years? Just because we're live. I don't understand the connection there.
Well, it gives
live
me
show.
Yeah.
Format of the show.
Yeah.
They come together and it blows up into nothing.
Well, not nothing.
Okay.
Hopefully this is entertaining the people who are taking part in this.
We're hoping for a lot there, boys. I'm going to give you guys some advice. Wish in one hand, hope, or shit in one hand, hope in the other. Let's see which one fills up faster.
But really, this isn't about entertaining an audience we hope someday will arrive.
Thank God.
I mean,
thank God this isn't about entertaining an audience. It's about bringing more people to the love and grace of Jehovah is what it's. Oh, I knew it. I fucking knew it.
This isn't about entertaining an audience we hope someday will arrive. That's what all the other shows are. To create a catalog for people to someday discover, dive into, and enjoy. This isn't an episode for the ages. Tonight's show is about us, and being live is somewhat an homage to the old show. Teapot, remember that?
Sure.
And also, as we mentioned at the top, the beginnings of the Rees Company.
Andrea Plus says, I love you and I love Tim Pool. After the Rees Company and the Wheel of Content show, you and Tim are my favorite. Now I'm mad for me. And now I'm extra mad because now I'm mad on behalf of Tim Pool too. And that never fucking happens. You've actually made me defend Tim Pool. By you're making us sit behind the Rees Company? Get it, Johnny? The sitcom from 45 years ago?
Yeah, the thing that like most of the people who were fans of are dead now. Right.
Three's Company. You know how like 2/3 of the cast are dead? From Three's Company, the Rees Company. I'm guessing one of these guys' name is Rees.
Yeah.
John Rees or something like that. Oh my God. All right, should we even check out the Wheel of Content?
I mean, yes, but I don't have high hopes after what we just saw. People watching a movie and it's a bad movie and they're supposed to be making fun of it.
The Wheel of Okay, dude, the Wheel of Content show has 522 subscribers.
I mean, I will say thank you, Andrea, for making me feel better about my success.
The last episode was posted 32 minutes ago. It has 5 views. It's called the Menendez Grave Site. Let's take ourselves a look-see. This is the show that Andrea puts ahead of Tim Pool and us. The Rees Company and the Wheel of Content show. Let's take a look.
All right. Well, yesterday, last week was my wedding anniversary, and I took my wife to see the grave of...
Oh, this is the Rees Company guy. Wait a minute. So the Rees Company guy's doing multiple shows that if you combine them almost get 1,000 views. He and Keanu should stream together.
Well, I mean, for as long as he can before she suddenly turns on him.
All right. Yeah, be careful, Rees. She has a habit.
Just bring her on like, once a week and just kind of have her be there with a variety of people saying that she doesn't really add much to the show and you just keep doing it. And then suddenly for no reason, just fucking flip on him without so much as a word. And he's the worst person in the world. Yeah, I think it worked.
Did a lot of people say she didn't add much to the show? Was that the...
Some have said.
Some have said that? Oh, boy.
Some
hey,
have said that.
I want to see what this guy does. It's a 6-minute episode. I want to see what Wacky JB does. The guy's got Wacky in his name. Also, you see what his subtitle is there?
No, I can't because it's cut off by the screen.
Wacky JB is the king of lampoons. Bro. I got to see what this Wacky JB's up to, dude. He's not just a lampoon.
It's the king of lampoons.
He's part of the aristocracy.
Yeah, you said where are they married?
Princeton, New Jersey.
Benny to me looks like Red Bar if he wasn't.
That's where they're originally from, right?
I guess they lived there at some point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Has that become a more popular attraction because of the Netflix biopic?
More than likely, we did watch that, and
I'm gonna skip ahead. I want to see
wedding
what the King of Lampoons has to say.
You walk up to the grave and you look at it.
I'll tell you this: the King of Lampoons. I want to hold a sugar cube out flat in my hand. Jesus Christ, you got some chompers.
And you went there for your wedding anniversary?
Yes.
Why?
Wacky JB's so crazy. He said why.
He leans in every time he talks. That's really awesome.
That is fucking weird. It's creeping me out.
So it's a nice little ride, especially this time of year. It's fall on our timeline, and you got to see the very autumnal sights.
You're right. He's fucking lurching forward every time he wants to speak.
Yeah.
He's like jumping at the camera.
Of central New Jersey.
Yeah.
Steve Googled fall activities and found go visit the Menendez grave site.
Dude,
why is he here?
He's the King of Lampoons. King of Lampoons. Wacky
He's making
JB.
me uncomfortable with the giant teeth.
Yeah, you don't like his teeth?
They don't look real.
But how about his lurching forward? You think that's good?
That just makes me feel like I'm any woman that's ever walked in front of him before, and I'm incredibly uncomfortable because he keeps lurching forward. Just
oh, Wacky JB.
Did you have to wait in line? Or
Wouldn't it be funny if we're sitting here making fun of how not wacky he is, and then all of a sudden he goes, yeah, did you run over any nips when you were on your way there? And you're like, whoa, this guy's wacky as fuck.
Fucking beef broth based. Jesus.
Yeah, holy shit, this Wacky JB needs to fucking calm down. My wife and I went leaf peeping the other day. Did you beat up an Asian? What? Dude, what the? Sorry, I'm just being wacky. Oh. Sorry, Wacky JB. I apologize. You really are the king of the lampoons.
Make it right to the
There were people there. I don't know if there was some scavenger hunt thing going on, but there were a lot of people wandering around the cemetery. When we
Dude, fuck a show. I would leave this if this were a private conversation. I would and I'm sure these guys are nice guys, and I can't help it. Someone tells me something's good and they love the show and I've never heard of it before. My immediate instinct is to go watch that show. And I can't help it when I watch that show but have an opinion. And boy, howdy do I have one here.
first got there. Because the other notable people
really?
are buried
What
there.
could they have
There's,
possibly been doing there?
President Cleveland is there. Vice President Burr is there.
Hey, dude, I don't like it that this guy's, he's talking. It's Wacky JB. Doesn't seem so wacky to me, And
We're hanging out at the Menendez graves. They can't even talk about anything about it.
Dude, I'm at the Menendez grave. What do I know? These guys could be fine. Did I know them? No.
So did you go check theirs out or just the Menendez?
Bro, that's a fucking wacky thing to say. You got to fucking calm down. Going to multiple graves. This Wacky JB. Did you go to Grover Cleveland's grave and take a diarrhea shit on it? Whoa, JB. That's a wacky thing to do.
We looked at those two. We walked over there and looked at them. But Menendez, they were the priority, the Menendezes.
Okay, so you get to the Menendez headstone.
Yeah.
So were you like, there it is, turn around and left? I mean, what is there to do? What did you do?
No, we looked at it.
Jesus Christ.
Dude.
Why is he on this show?
This is too much time to spend on the Kennedy assassination for these three, let alone the Menendez. By the way, the only reason they did this 6-minute episode is because the Menendez thing is hot right now because of the Netflix show. So they're trying to view farm from the Menendez thing. Fucking hell. Andrea, we love you. Thank you for listening to the show, but please rank it ahead of this. I plugged both of your shows. I can't help that I shit on them, but I plugged them.
I want to plug them permanently.
Mr. Approachable says, I like this show and Corey's. Right after this guy is better than both of you. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Let's take a
Now
look.
we got a thing.
By the way, we're also $75 away from today's goal. Keep going, knock it out. We don't have much further to go. Oh, God. Now, guys, if you send in super chats and you want us to take a look at different shows, I guess we could Jocktober it today. Let's take a look at what Mr. Approachable has.
Hi, guys. It's your boy, Loki.
Okay, fuck you, because I'm going to love this. You can go ahead.
I saw the fucked up glasses and the emotion. I'm like, he's either gonna hate it immensely or he's gonna fucking love it.
We're
It's
gonna
one of the two.
If you
but
guys
strong either way.
If you guys want overtime, we're probably gonna be stuck on this channel for it.
Red Gongster review.
Approachable's like, oh, I'll show this one to Aaron and he'll shit all over it. You must not know about me. You must not know about me.
That's how he celebrates on the weekends. Hell, if it wasn't for the beard, I'd almost think this could be Aaron. It almost looks like your house.
All right, let's go. Lanky Lukey. Let's take a look. By the way, Andrea Plus with $5 says, you're mean, but I still love you. Hit the goal. Yes, hit the goal. Carlos Cameo says, did Guy on Bottom visit Coke Depot and Spicer before this? Did a mountain of it. All right, let's continue. Lanky Lukey.
Hi, guys. It's your boy, Loki. Wookie. Woo woo. And today we go.
This is my new favorite thing on the internet.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
I had a plan today. I was going to go to the gym. I was going to finish up Kino Casino from last night. The boys had a great episode. Fuck that noise. Lanky Lukey is for me today. I'm deep diving.
Going to be making a red gongster. Let's get into it.
They really shouldn't let this guy drink. I mean, this kind of seems abusive. I mean, alcohol does kill brain cells, but, you know, you got to have them.
He's only got a few left.
I know.
How many did he start with?
He's wearing them on his face. All right, here we go.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Honestly, doing my fucking ears in. My ears are bleeding. I can't cope. I can't cope.
I love this guy. It's my new favorite YouTube channel.
Right, let's do this. We've got some red. Why am I calling this Red Bull? It's fucking Monster. Right, so Monster, right? Here we go.
I love how he's pouring it like a chemist. Like he's making a fucking cacao. Like this has to be absolutely right. Like he's working with corrosive materials. Like he's fucking Jesse and Walt pouring fucking hydrofluoric acid.
Bit of that in. Red Bull. Put a lot in. And Guinness.
This is gonna be fucking disgusting.
Yeah, dude, Guinness is bad enough on its own.
Yep. Here we go. Fuck's sake.
Fuck's sake.
Shit.
He's already flustered.
Oh, give it a break, will you dick? There we go. Now
That's a fucking neat trick with the spoon. Did you know about that?
Yeah, so that way you don't have a head on your beer.
Oh, fuck.
Can't wait for it to settle, and we... 10 hours later. Dexter, get off me, or I'll ram my boot up your fat, hairy ass.
He just threatened to sodomize his dog. This is great.
Threatened to fucking put a boot in his dog's ass. Oh, this is the greatest. Approachable, fuck you for thinking I wouldn't like this. This guy's my new favorite. This is my Mr. Rogers.
Wait, I'm just gonna drink this now because this is getting ridiculous.
It's just Guinness, bro.
Ooh! 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 Oh, that is lovely! Oh my god, that's beautiful! Beautiful! That's a 10 out of 10! I highly recommend it, guys! Oh my god! Yeah, so, this is... Oh shit, I fucked it up. Anyway, fuck it. This is not going to be edited, guys. This has been your boy, Lukey, Wookie, Woo Woo, and I'll see you in the next video. I think my glasses are a bit wonky donkey. See you later, guys.
This guy fucking rules.
What if that's the only one and the rest of it's shit?
Bro, he has more views than our morning shows. We do a little
Are
over.
you surprised?
We do like between Rumble and YouTube, we do like 7 or 8,000. Oh, wait, no, we do 7 or 8,000 Rumble and YouTube. But he does more on YouTube than we do. He does 4,900. He has about 5,000 on YouTube. And we have about 4.3 every morning on just YouTube. Oh, this guy's great. Mad Joe says protector of rims for $2.99. Redbird with $2 sent us a YouTube short. We'll check that out. We are $75 away from this morning's goal. Oh God, I love that guy. We're gonna watch more of him.
What's
man.
your objective with the hanger? You trying to hook it on the handle, right, to open the door? So y'all.
They locked their keys in their car. Oh no.
Dude, what are you doing with the hanger? You have the sunroof open. Just climb in the fucking car.
Oh, this is awesome.
I'm getting in the car. Look at him. He don't know what the hell going on. Look at my car. He's just sitting there. Ain't no help, no nothing. It's your car. How the hell y'all lock the keys in the car? But you know what? Give me the hanger, bro. Give me the hanger. Give me the hanger. You know you can get right in that hole, right, bro? Just get in there. I'm gonna show you something, bro. Y'all work hard, bro. Get in the car. Y'all out there with a damn hanger the whole time, bro. Just get in. Come on. You sitting there just looking at me. You like, where y'all brain be at, bro? Like,
No, I do believe these two are retarded. It's actually not a hard one for me to believe, if you ask me. Oh my God. Seriously, Aaron, that's entertaining for you? You really do have the attention span of a gnat, says Tin Man Taylor. Fucking guilty as charged, dude. Guilty as charged. I want to watch more of that, but I got $75 to make here, and we got 25 minutes left to show, so I gotta make sure I can keep this audience here so I can watch more Lucky Lukey. Thank you, guys. And by the way, I think we have Andrea to thank for this stuff, because if she wouldn't have sent in those other 2 dog shit shows, Approachable never would have sent that in. So thank you, guys. You ready for a cringe Kamala Harris singing moment? How could you not be?
What cringe Kamala Harris singing moment?
We got it for you here. Let's play this one next. We got, matter of fact, we got quite a few I want to kind of bang out before we get to the end of regulation here. Only $75 away from today's goal. The Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are in the chat. Otherwise, Rumble rants and super chats, we love those too. Contribute to the program. We do appreciate it. Here's your next president of the United States banging out a tune.
A presidential song for anyone. One Nation Under a Groove by Funkadelic. One nation under a groove, getting down just for the funk of it.
Oh, no. This should really kill the is she black argument. I need to argue she may be white.
She ain't got no rhythm.
This is definitely white ancestry. This is
by Funkadelic. One nation under a groove.
This is a white aunt.
Getting down just for the funk of it. Can I get it on the... Wow!
So she might be in charge of the country.
And look, in no way am I saying that being a shitty singer and having no rhythm disqualifies you from being president. I mean, shit, we probably wouldn't have got Lincoln. But at the same time, knowing you have no rhythm and you're a shitty singer, you can say no. And I feel like a good leader exercises sound judgment. And I feel like part of that sound judgment is saying no to shit like that.
Also, I don't think that was done live. So somebody saw that, watched it, and went, no, this looks good. Put it online.
And even they handed it to the Harris campaign and said, do you care if we upload this? And they somehow, some way said yes. They thought that this was a good idea.
Somebody gave them fucking permission.
They looked at it, gave it a once over and went, looks good to us. Go ahead and run with it. What?
This turd passed the smell test.
Fucking hell. Hey, I have I have what might possibly be the least surprising headline of all time in all of world history. In the history of headlines, in the history of history, this may be the article, this may be the header, the headline that you look at most and go, yeah, sounds about right. I'm going to go ahead and put this on the screen. You read it out loud. You tell me if this isn't the most, yeah, I can see it, headline you've ever seen.
Former Abercrombie and Fitch CEO arrested on sex trafficking charges. Wait, did he? He's the CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch?
Mike Jeffries, the former CEO. Like, you look at Abercrombie and Fitch, you look at the advertising, you look at the models, you look at the old the documentary that they did on it. Yeah, I can definitely see the trafficking thing.
What?
I get it. Mike Jeffries, the former CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch, has been arrested on charges related to sex trafficking. Yes, the guy who made all of his bones, no pun intended, on putting hairless, shirtless, six-pack having dudes on posters.
Wearing pants, that's it.
Turned out to be a sex pest. I can't believe it. Mad Joe says we broke the Matrix for $2.99. Yeah. Sources told CNN that the indictment includes over a dozen counts between 2008 and 2015. It claims Abercrombie and Fitch recruited aspiring male models for sex-themed parties where the men were allegedly given drugs, alcohol, and Viagra to perform sex acts. Jeffries was CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch from 1992 to 2014. So he was using the connections of the Abercrombie and Fitch models and all of that to do the sex parties. So he was, yeah, you're right. In a way, he was kind of the Diddy of Abercrombie and Fitch.
My question is, did Diddy give him up?
Oh, good
Did they
question.
go after Diddy, and Diddy's like, well, you think I've done some sex pest shit. Let me tell you about the guy that's selling your kids' pants.
Is Diddy throwing people under the bus already? Jeffrey's attorney, Brian Bieber, no relation, said they would make a statement once it's appropriate, after the indictment is unsealed. He also said they won't be making that statement to the media, but plan to do so in the courthouse. Not a bad idea. Jeffries and one associate are set to appear in federal court in Florida today, with the third in Wisconsin. They'll be arraigned in New York at oh, wow, he's being charged in multiple states. So he's super fucked.
Before it was just the models.
Uh-oh.
What's uh-oh? Somebody interested in an Abercrombie and Fitch model? You getting orders?
No, I just got a Snapchat from SP.
Uh-oh.
My phone was in my hand and it's screen recorded. I sent this to everyone on my conversation list, which includes you. So that's embarrassing. Sorry about that. What is, my phone was in my hand and it's screen recorded.
It means it took a screenshot of
whatever was on her phone.
Yeah, whatever
but
was on the phone.
I don't see anything.
It might have been a story thing. Like she shared it to her story and people in her conversations, like her friends of certain people, a friends list that apparently.
Oh no,
you might be able.
Oh no, here's the picture. I've got it now. Oh, that is a giant trans black dick. No, I'm just kidding. It's not. That is not what she was looking at. How dare you? Guys, we got about 15 minutes left in regulation. We are only 75 away from hammering this out. So everybody throw in a little bit. Let's get this thing knocked out. Call it overtime for today. And stay in the black. Stay in the black, man. Thank you guys.
Just like SP is doing right now.
Thank you guys
Your
very
words,
much.
not mine. I didn't.
For all of your support. Yeah, I'm having a really hard time processing the fact that the guy who had hairless fucking muscular teenagers on a poster turned out to be a sex perv. It's really causing me strife internally. Let's go ahead to our next thing. Someone named April Ricada in the chat. Oh no, and they made her forehead gigantic. You dick. Nick looks like an Abercrombie and Fitch.
Is it bad that I couldn't tell?
Nick looked like an Abercrombie and Fitch model. So hot. Oh, thank you very much for the $1.99. Appreciate that. That's mean. That's really fucking mean. As if those people aren't going through enough. And then you've got to do that to him.
He has a chest like a washboard, you know? By which I mean his ribs. Like you could go like it's.
You just take the ribs and dry your clothes off. It's actually really nice. You wash out all the stains right on the rib cage. Be careful, though. It gets pokey. Let's go ahead and do this next one. That's God, the listeners. You know, the thing about this is they're all meaner than I am.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I get so much shit for like, you do this and you do that. I'm like, my audience is 1,000,000 times worse than I am. I'm a professional, God damn it. Johnny, this is why they shouldn't be allowed to drive. Here we go.
A golf cart through a crowded restaurant. Martin County Sheriff's deputies say she did not mean to do it, but multiple people were injured.
No.
She did not mean to do it, so you couldn't stop the golf cart, ma'am.
I don't know how many golf carts any of you have driven.
They don't go that fast.
It's not exactly like it's a runaway fucking Lamborghini. It's not like it's a McLaren fucking cruising through town. It's a fucking golf cart. When it goes too fast, it literally makes this sound. It makes a lukey sound when it goes too fast.
Oh, man. I can't even count the number of times I've seen a cop just pulling over golf carts because every single one of them is just flying down the road like their fucking hair's on fire.
And as someone who has topped a chip and missed the green short numerous times, I can also tell you this. They can stop on a fucking dime when you pound the brake really hard. I get frustrated sometimes. That's all.
Height is at the restaurant in Jensen Beach and has more on why investigators believe it happened.
Witnesses tell me this golf cart drove right up this narrow ramp and into the dining area. But honestly, the best way for you to know exactly what happened.
Okay, how the fuck?
Dude, I need video. I have to see this happen.
This is one of those things where I believe her that it's an accident, because this is one of those things where you couldn't intentionally do this. Like, it had to just be a happy accident.
Happened here is to watch it yourself.
Oh,
Watch
yeah.
the right side of your screen. You will see a golf cart squeeze its way up a ramp and into a dining area, slamming into multiple tables and multiple people.
If you look at the video,
now you're backing up. What the hell?
Yeah,
I had trouble believing this was an accident.
Ma'am, let's stop digging, okay? Hand me the keys. Let's just... Right, did she see her husband sitting at the table with somebody? What the fuck happened here?
pretty traumatic.
Stop digging,
dramatic.
you've struck foretop.
You can see some people almost end up underneath the golf cart.
This is Saturday at Taco Tiki in Jensen Beach.
Not Taco Tiki. I mean, my God, this is not the kind of behavior. I mean, do this shit at a Chili's. We don't do this at Taco Tiki.
Investigators with the Martin County Sheriff's Office say an employee from the Ocean Breeze Resort had driven the cart about a half a mile to Taco Tiki. Somewhere along the way, a woman got in the cart with him. The Sheriff's Office says at some point she was in the cart alone and tried to drive it.
What? So this was just a shit show long before she hit anybody. This was.
Can we talk about how intoxicated she was, please?
Well, how about
I
the
don't
guy?
think she was sober.
How about the guy who was originally driving the golf cart, let her in, and then he just fucking skedaddled and left?
She did.
So she was just trying to
try-
return the golf cart
Yeah.
to its rightful owner because it was an employee here. So
I believe this belongs to you.
trying to turn it on, didn't know how to operate it, and ended up crashing into tables full of people eating dinner.
Captain Romero says multiple people suffered serious injuries. One woman fractured her pelvis.
Oh, fuck, that hurts.
The woman driving the cart was charged with careless driving causing injuries, but investigators do not believe alcohol was a factor.
That would be my best kept secret. I would be telling people I was fucking hammered when I did that.
Right? Because if alcohol wasn't a factor, then we have to go back to the main problem, your gender.
Yeah, now, I mean, we could narrow it down and pass a law where we just don't let drunks drive golf carts. Now we have to find another reason, and number 2 on the list, well, sorry.
She did claim that she had taken a sip of a alcoholic beverage with dinner, but we did all our field sobriety tests. We did all the testing that we need to do with our traffic and our DUI units, and the results came back that she was not intoxicated at the time.
They kept running tests because they looked at the breathalyzer and they went, no fucking way.
No way.
All right.
She chewing on charcoal right now. What the fuck? How's she passing this thing?
Stand on one leg and touch your nose. No fucking way. She did that one too. Alphabet backwards. Go. Fuck, I can't even do that sober. She nailed it. Okay. Ma'am, how much have you had to drink? Well, I had a sip of wine at dinner. So you're just fucking stupid then. Like, that's where I
didn't know how to drive the golf cart. Have you never operated a motor vehicle before? I hate to break it to you, but they didn't reinvent the wheel for the golf cart. It's kind of the same thing.
I'm so drunk, officer. I'm just fucking hammered. Really? Because your breathalyzer came back at 0. Shit, yeah, I just really didn't want you to think I was doing my best. These golf carts drive like a maniac, don't they? All of a sudden you see a 13-year-old driving by. Hi, officer. Hey, Mark. Good to see you again, buddy. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, I think it's good driving. Oh, of course. We're giving her a hard time.
She did thread the needle with the golf cart and the ramp.
Well, that's just it. She keeps saying it's not intentional. But, like, she slowed down, and then she sped up, and then it slowed down again, and she sped up. So I'm having a hard time buying that it was just, oh, darn it, shucks, shoot, it was an accident. What do I do? I don't know. Guys, we are $75 away from today's goal. We need to get at least 30 in if we're going to continue on credit, but otherwise, 75 away from knocking out today's goal. That would suck, man. That would be just our luck.
Right?
If we get back in the black, we're back to good. Oh, thank God we can breathe again after 2 months of just being fucking red ink. And then the very next day, we get to like $100 left in the goal at like 7 something. So like over 2 hours ago, we got to 100.
Right.
And now in the last 2 hours, it's just been nothing. I think this shows one thing for sure. The Gustav line needs to be retired. The Gustav line drives people away for sure. It's not lucrative having the Gustav line. So $75 away. Let's knock that out. We're gonna try and rally up in about 3 minutes here. We've got our next story out of Cincinnati. Another one out of Cincinnati with people shooting each other. This time a youth football game. I don't know what happened. I don't know what the bad call was, but a youth football game ended in a shooting. As they do.
Sometimes the ball doesn't bounce your way. Jesus Christ, how hard are you going to fucking fight for this?
It looked like a 15-yard face mask, not a 5, you stupid cunt. Sorry, Jesus. It wasn't running into the kicker. It was clearly roughing the kicker. And they fucking guns are pointed at the referee sideways. Jesus. I mean, you wouldn't think that a youth football game would be a place to even be packing, but better safe than sorry.
Motherfucker, you bring a punt return like that around here, they send your wife a crisply folded fucking flag.
Fuck is wrong with you? Motherfucker, you make a fair catch inside the 10, the chief hands your wife a crisply folded flag. The fuck is your problem? So we got a gruesome leg injury from Monday Night Football coming up in overtime. Paul George from the NBA says that he's been catching the media staring at dicks. Apparently, we got a lot of dick lookers in the media. We've got that clip coming up. Eminem introducing Barack Obama and endorsing Kamala Harris. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I heard about that last night.
Yeah, we're going to get to that today. And Doug Emhoff, Ben Stiller, and Andy Cohen all try to appeal to male voters by talking about their daughters' rights to abort their grandchildren.
I saw that. It's the cringest thing I've ever seen.
Well, guess what, buddy? We're only going to get to do it.
We're going to watch it again.
We're only going to get to do it if we can knock out that $75 in the next 5 minutes. Oh, we got 6 minutes left. All right, let's take these next 6 minutes to thank the audience and hopefully encourage you guys to throw us a couple of $5, $10 and knock out this 75 and call it another win for the toe. Remember, we are back in the black. We're back into profitability. Every time we knock out a goal, we claw a little bit higher. So thank you guys very, very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Go ahead, knock out this 75. Let's call it a win for today. And then we only have 2 goals left, and we still have the pull tab fund as backup. So knock it out, hit it. Let's call it a win. Let's do this thing. Again, I was a little arrogant because we got to 100, and we got to 100 at like 7:15, 7:30.
This is like, yeah, we're going to just knock this out and do a show.
Now it's been 2.5 hours, and we made like $25. And nothing on PayPal or Venmo since then. So thank you, Nick, for that $100 you sent us earlier. But power of positivity, I'm very positive. I think we're going to do it. It's only $75. That's usually a pretty easy one to get, but starting to get a little worried here. We got a little over 4.5 minutes left. We're trying to get a rally going here. Throw in a couple of bucks, man. Whatever platform you're on, click a link, throw in a couple. We appreciate your support. It does keep Steel Toe on the air, and we do give you 30 minutes of extra show as a thank you for hitting the money number that we need for the day. $75 and fucking holding. This is what you get for arrogance. I don't think we were arrogant about it. Definitely, it's a message that the Gustav line needs to go because we are fucked. 4 minutes away. I really do hate this, man. I mean, we just finally clawed our way back last night. Oh, and now we got to... I don't want to suck an L today, man. I'd rather suck a D, am I right? Come on, guys, let's knock out that 75. Everybody with $5 or $10. This is actually a pretty easy one to gang bang together. So get your dicks in the honey hole.
He knows about that.
Get your dicks in the honey hole, and let's make this thing work. 3.5 minutes to go. Literally nothing for a rally right now. Not even a fucking 5 spot for a rally at the moment. What the shit? You ain't getting my money's as such a bright light of positivity. I am smiling. I am having a great time. I'm so glad you guys support the show the way you do. Just asking to push a little bit further here as we are now 3 minutes and 10 seconds away from a fail that I really did not see coming. Fuck. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Come on, guys. Rally up. Get a couple of bucks in here. What the hell happened? Oh, my God. I mean, thank you for keeping the show on the air. Thank you for keeping us going, but... And a fun show. I had a great fucking time today. I was really just...
I had a ball.
I was just assuming that this was going to get done. 2.5 minutes left.
Now I'm in a weird place where, like, I want to make the goal and meet all that. I think that's very important. But I also really like the idea of, like, extra 30 minutes now.
Dude. Fucking it's not just that we're missing. It's that we're fucking zero. $5 from Dive Bar. Thanks for the pity. He says 10 spot D's nuts. Stephanie with $40 over on PayPal. Thank you for that. 35 away from today. Well, we're getting the half hour. Can we knock out the last 35? Thank you guys so much. Brian M says we all came early, or we all gave early. Sorry, that was on me. That one there. Sorry, I apologize.
I mean, technically, yeah.
Yeah, you guys did come early, as well as give early. All right, $35 away. We got 1.5 minutes left. Can we knock this out in regulation? What do you say, boys and girls? Thank you.
I have to use the restroom. I will be right back.
Thank you, Stephanie, for the 40. That got us down inside of 50. But now we're 35 away with 1:15 left. Finish it off, man. It's already overtime. The overtime dam is already broken. 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. Will we hammer out the rest? Back in the black here on Steel Toe. We got back to profitability. Our little tiny little bit of profitability that we have. Now we're just $35 away from calling it an official W for the old toe. 40 seconds to go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants. Birdman with $50 over on YouTube. Thank you, Birdman. Woo! We got it done. All right, everything else that comes in the rest of the day goes to tonight. Oh, and there, thank you for the $1.99 guy who promotes Johnny's PayPal and pretends he's helping him. I love this guy. This is one of the best steel toe hate copes I've ever seen. The old divide and conquer. Oh, wait, no, let me help him. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Why would you do that? Oh, my. Thanks for the $1.99, buddy. I know you love me. But I make you guys emote that much. I'm glad that I have that kind of impact on you. I wouldn't be as good at what I do if I didn't. All right, we got the Ben Stiller thing. We got the Chris Godwin leg injury. We got cock watching in the NBA. And we've got Eminem really badly wanting to be black. Like, in the worst way. That and much more coming up here during overtime. Woo! Wow, we hammered that one out by the skin of our dicks, didn't we? Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. You're the best. Birdman, thank you. Stephanie, thank you. Nick, thank you. Brian M., thank you. Those were the big ones for today. Gray Duckling, thank you. Woo! Bapa Shab says, I'm surprised Aaron can lift his leg that high. For $20, I'll high kick. $20 high kick on Steel Toe today. I feel like showing off. Actually, my high kicks are not that good. My high kicks leave a little something to be desired. All right, we're going to start this without Johnny. He's taking a little bit here. He's taking a big shit. He's taking a big runny dump. So we're going to let him do that in peace. Let's go to this story out of Cincinnati. This is the youth football game that ended in a shooting. I have to know what happened that caused this. I hope it's something on the field.
Strategizing about safety after 2 people were shot at a youth football game. This all happened at Walnut Hills High School last night.
And tonight, the people who run that league and also local leaders decided to meet to see what can be done to make sure something like this never happens again. Daisy Kershaw live for us. And
I mean, the way to make sure something like this never happens again is just to gather everybody into the room and go, you know, in a reasonable world, in a world that would be worth saving. Dive Bar, we'll get to you in a second. That actually threw me. In a world that actually made sense, you would gather all the adults in the room. You would look at them and go, hey, guys, look, the last kids' football game we had here, and I want to emphasize children's football game, you all started shooting at each other. If we could cut that shit out, that would be fantastic. And that would be it. That would be all the talking to everyone. Actually, the only talking to everyone should need is, hey, you guys were shooting at each other last week. And then everyone go, we know, never happen again. All right, cool. See ya. That would be it. But the fact that we have to have a meeting and talk about, all right, let's talk about our feelings, who, when, why, what, where, when, and how, why we're shooting at each other while the kids are playing football. Dive Bar, before we continue on here, I have to do this. It's distracting me. Dive Bar with $2 says, I mean, did April leave any panties behind that you could raffle off? Look, if it was still June and I was still kind of, getting over everything and the mere shame of everything I'd done, I might share some stories and I might say some things. But honestly, they're in enough trouble. They've got enough going on, enough stress. I hope she can get to a new place and away from the toxicity and have some peace in her life. I'm not going to tell the what was left behind stories. I won't. There's no reason to talk. She left a couch and a recliner that she could have taken, and she left it so the kids would have it to play on and everything else and all that. That was very nice of her. She then did write my lawyer and asked to be monetarily compensated for everything. She sent a list. She's like, I told her, I go through the house. You can go through one time, take anything you want. And she took a lot of stuff, but she left a lot of stuff too. I even told her you can have all the TVs upstairs, downstairs. Take all the TVs. I'll go TV shopping. No big deal. She did. She took all the TVs, but she left one of the entertainment centers. That was very nice of her. Left that couch and chair. Those 3 things I thought very nice. But she took my fucking waffle maker, which, oh, by the way, I don't know if I told you guys, the waffle maker's been replaced. Got a new waffle maker. Don't ask about the butter dish. We're still on the search for the perfect butter dish. But she did. She sent my lawyer something later, and she's like, this couch is worth this much. This chair is worth this much. This is worth this much, and we should split it. And like my lawyer sent it to me. He's like, the fuck? I'm like, yeah, no. No, thank you. I let someone who was on cocaine at the time walk through my house for hours. I left. I went and did shit. I went shopping. She left for hours, and I let her have the run of the entire home and take whatever she wanted. And she still scrammed with $5,000 out of the old bank account before I could shut it down. Oh, well. So, no, I'm not going to tell any more stories that I haven't told already about what was left behind or anything like that. I can lay off for now. And now all those stories that I used to rant and rave about, they're funny to me. They're in the past. I do find them kind of comical. The balls of the money withdrawals. I look back at that now and I'm like, whoo, shit. Cold-blooded. All right, let's continue on here. Shootings at youth football games. More funny topics here on Steel Toe.
Daisy, what did they talk about? What did they think could help?
Well, absolutely, Mike. There were a number of different solutions that were discussed, and right now
Like one of them being no shooting each other while we're at children's football games. That's a novel solution. I would love to be a fly on the wall at the community meeting that discussed ideas on how we can prevent shooting each other at kids' football games. I would love to be there just to see how do I put this? Different communities have different attitudes and different cultures, and it's evident. Like certain communities would not need to have this meeting. Other communities think this meeting is a great fucking idea.
Investigators are giving us some updates. They say they think this all started with an argument, that there was a large group of men involved in a heated exchange. They were standing out there on the end zone on the field when police say somebody pulled a gun, and now they're looking for at least one suspect.
Oh, well, that makes sense. See, I didn't know they had a disagreement. Oh, well, then it's fine to start shooting each other at a kid's football field.
I was almost just frozen for a minute, couldn't almost believe it.
On a night where touchdowns and tackles should have been the only thing on their minds, a youth football team was instead left traumatized.
You can see something.
Instead of a long bomb, they got a bullet pass.
On TV, but they stand there and hear shots running around and find a couple of hundred people running in all directions. That's extremely traumatic to the kids.
But, sticking with the stereotypes, they did fire a lot of shots into a crowd of hundreds of people. Did not hit shit. Probably tore that grass up something fierce.
Surrounded by 11 and 12-year-old kids there for a Sunday night game, an argument ending in gunshots in the end zone of the Walnut Hills practice field. Cincinnati police.
He did not break the plane with control of the football. That was a fumble and should be a touchback and brought out to the 20.
Say 2 men were shot. Families left running in fear.
It's still crushing just to see the faces of the kids when things like this are going on, because you never want to see a kid struggling and going through pain.
Milan Lanier.
I know you say you don't want to see a kid struggling in pain, but the community behavior would suggest that they really don't give a fuck what the kids think about the way the adults behave.
Is the president of Cincinnati United Youth Football. Tonight, he, along with several of the league's coaches, got together to discuss solutions, saying they're asking the city for more resources.
More resources? Hey, can the city give us more taxpayer money so we know not to shoot each other at football games? There's no amount of resources. You've got to change the way you fucking think down in those parts of town. I'm tired of this. All we've been doing is you've been taking more and more of my money. I've been sinking it more and more into this shithole, and none of it never changes. If my taxes went up and I gave you more money and all of a sudden there were less shootings and there were less kids getting hit by stray bullets and there was less dog shit behavior, I'd go, okay, this is working. Enough. No more money. No more funds. No more resources. You have enough resources. You don't have the fucking willingness to change and stop this shit. There's no amount of money that I can pull out of my check and hand over to your neighborhood that will make people go, oh, I don't care if a kid was murdered. I don't snitch. I don't talk to the police. I don't snitch. Okay, good. Well, that kid bleeds to death on the ground there. It's good to know you stuck to your principles of not helping them catch the fucking guy who killed him so he can shoot 3 other people with the fucking handgun with the serial number scratched off that he's got tucked into the waistband of his fucking Nike sweatpants. Thank you so much. I'm so glad I could provide you tax dollars. I'm spittling. Sorry. Moisture was accumulating. I've just fucking had it, dude. It's enough. And it's always the same fucking answer. And any black person in that community that gives the right answer of we need to change our attitude, black men need to be held more responsible, they get ostracized, they get chastised, they get called an Uncle Tom, they don't
because
get
they're
listened
racist.
to. Right. Any black people who have the right message, they get chastised. By who? Other black people. So, I'm sorry, fuck off with the message of, well, we need more resources down here. You don't need a government check to tell you not to shoot at people at a fucking children's football game. You don't need that. You need a change in fucking attitude and the way people are brought up. Y'all raised wrong. That's what the problem is. Y'all raised wrong.
Looking to definitely beef up.
Aren't you glad you paid for overtime? Now I'm worked up.
Some more security. We're asking for help from the city. Maybe they can send some more detailed cops. I mean, just the police being on site, you know.
Yeah, all we need more security. We need cops to be on site. When 11-year-olds play a fucking football game? Jesus Christ. If you know, I'm sorry, pastor, or whatever your fucking title is, alderman. If you need cops at a children's football game, let me put it in language you guys can understand. You done fucked up. There's a problem long before the cops get to the football game. The problem is happening. The call is coming from inside the house. But no, you're right. It's our fault. We just need to give you more resources.
Right, because apparently if you have some more social workers, you guys are going to learn not to shoot at each other. Right.
A lot of time that's a deterrent, and we just want to make it a safer environment.
Right now, the focus, making sure precautions are put in place so that kids can play in peace.
We want our kids to get out and enjoy life and not be afraid to walk down the street.
Well, I got news for you. You guys are the ones that are making that problem.
Yeah, quit pitching at us. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of getting these fucking lectures. Well, we need more resources in our community because we afraid to walk down the street. You ain't afraid of my wallet. You ain't afraid of my tax dollar. That's not what you're afraid of. You're afraid of each other because some of you just fucking don't know how to behave. And the message needs to be spread, and the attitude and the culture needs to evolve.
And Britney Spears is looking good.
I like her.
Keep it up.
She's cute, but in like a weird, ugly way.
Until further notice, all practices are being postponed. And one of the ways that they're working to help families is by providing grief counseling. There's going to be trauma specialists with Children's Hospital coming out tomorrow night to speak with kids and parents.
Yay.
Reporting live tonight from District 1 headquarters, Daisy Kershaw, WLWT News 5.
It's just the solutions they come up with, no offense, are fucking dog shit. They're just terrible solutions.
Because they don't want to address the actual problem. It would require looking inside and going, maybe our community and our whatever society in this area of the woods, maybe we have a problem that we need to address. But then you can't, when you've raised yourself on the whole, it's not my fault, it's institutionalized racism. It's not my fault, we don't have enough money. It's not my fault, it's because it's a food desert. It's like, yep, don't look at the causes of any of this. Just say it's not your fault.
I know. It's remarkably frustrating. Remarkably frustrating. Oh, man. And then the answer, they're just like, well, what do you guys need? Oh, we need more resources. Oh, more money. Because you know what? In the past, that's worked out. I guess I'm just kind of burnt out on doing the same fucking things.
My question is always just how much EBT equals we'll stop shooting?
Yeah. What's the number? Like, what amount of programs can we fund before you... I mean, you need more of my money to teach each other not to fucking shoot each other at a children's football game? I don't know what to tell you.
You don't need to tell me not to be violent at a children's game because, again, I kind of get there's kids here. Probably not.
I wish you were in studio right now. I'd mute the mics and tell you the theory that I have.
Oh.
And like
now you're just, well, you can mute the mic and talk into your phone.
It's a comparison thing. Hold on, I'm going to send you a text.
Right,
the football leagues. Here, play at the same field. There we go. That would be my theory. That would be my idea, and I think. You would be out of excuses at that point. You couldn't make any more fucking excuses about what the problem is. If you tried
I just don't know. I thought most of those German people were dead.
No. They're in Argentina.
And yeah, we can make it work.
You know what I mean, though? Like, you would look at this. And by the way, I'm proposing that idea because I'm very confident about what the stats would be. And then we could maybe hold that in front of people and go, see, we need to do something about this. But alas, we just need more money. That's all. All right, you want to watch this girl dad video?
I will say one thing about your idea.
Yeah.
That would definitely turn one of those things into a very pass-heavy game.
Yeah. I didn't think of the impact it would have on the actual
on the actual game.
Yeah, no, we wouldn't have. One of those games would not have very mobile quarterbacks. Not a lot of scrambling in one of those games. Let's watch this girl dad ad with Doug Emhoff, Ben Stiller, and who was the third wheel in this one?
Andy Cohen.
Andy Cohen. Isn't he gay?
Yeah. It's incredibly gay. I assumed the only reason he was ever on anything was because he was banging Anderson Cooper, but I don't even know if that's true. So it's just my opinion.
It's just weird when they treat gay parents the same as regular parents.
Right?
It's always just kind of weird to me. It's like we all know how each of you got them. You know? I don't know. Well, anyway, they're going to talk about abortion. Now, gay men having an opinion on abortion to me is like, you know how the women's lib argument is men shouldn't have a fucking opinion on abortion. Well, at least the straight ones knock you up. So at least they have a dog in the fight. I would appreciate it if, I wish I could be a woman or someone, or like black women can say, white people, y'all need to sit down for this one. I wish white men could have the privilege to say, hey, gay men, this abortion thing is an A and B conversation. See your way out of it. All right? I know you like to stare at tits.
but Andy Cohen's chiming in because he has a daughter. After all, he went out and said he was in the market for Jewish eggs. So
I forgot about that. Yeah. They age poorly. Look, the point is, Andy Cohen. So that's interesting. So women don't think the whole thing on abortion, pro-choice women will say men shouldn't be able to have an opinion about our bodies. But if men's opinion about your bodies is that you should be able to kill what's ever in it, then it's fine for them to have an opinion, I guess.
Not only is it fine for them to have an opinion, in this little commercial thing, one lady is going to make the argument that if you want to support women, you have to have that opinion.
Oh, great. Okay. See, my opinion on abortion, I guess you could say if people had to push it into a category, I guess would be pro-choice, because I'm not talking about making it illegal. But you also notice when I talk about abortion, I have a lot more empathy for the pro-life crowd. I have a really weird abortion spot, which is, I guess technically I'm pro-choice, but I empathize and identify with the pro-life people a lot more, because pro-choice people are fucking insufferable. They're like the LGBTQ community. It doesn't matter how much you give. It doesn't matter. And they're not asking for equality. It doesn't matter how many special exemptions you give them from what the rest of us have to do. The answer is always more. It's always more. Is that Fargo?
Yeah.
Isn't it? What is that? What's that scene? It's always, that's when he's in the office with Jerry Lundegaard. I mean, God darn it, if you didn't tell me we got the car ready for you to make delivery of $19,500. And I'm walking out here, I'm paying $19,500 for this car. Well, I mean, I'll go talk to my boss. That True Coat, they put it on at the factory. It comes, all right, I'll go talk to him. Well, he never done this before. He says, extenuating circumstances and all, I can knock about $100 off that True Coat. You lied to me, Mr. Lundegaard. You lied to me. You're a bald-faced liar. You're a fucking liar. Give me my checkbook. Let's get this over with. All right, let's go find out how. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Emhoff, Stiller, Cohen. And what are they telling white women they should be doing with their wombs?
Whatever the hell they want.
Aborting their babies. That's interesting. Okay. So don't.
How are you guys about aborting babies? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
To all the dads out there, I would say this is the time to really show your support for your daughters.
Yeah, honey, I want you to abort my grandchild.
All the dads out there, remember, if you have a daughter, then it doesn't matter what you believe about the state of the world, the political affiliations, or who the best candidate is. Remember, you have to give me what I want, or you don't support your daughter.
Hey, daughter who has a loving father and a lovely family support system that could help you raise your child, fuck it, kill the kid anyway. Like, if there's one thing I empathize with on abortion, it is a poor girl who comes from a poor family who is all alone, who has no support structure, no help, and she gets pregnant. God knows that if she decided to have an abortion, it's not like I couldn't understand. But some privileged bitch who comes from a supportive family that could help her take care of that kid, and she just wants to snuff it out because she doesn't want to stop partying. That to me, like, look, I think you should have the right to do it, but I just want to let you know I'm judging. Like, that's a really shitty thing to do to what would be a beautiful baby.
And I have come to a recent conclusion now with all these ladies, like, we have the right to decide what happens in our bodies, and you guys need to support us. Be like, well, if we need to support you, at what point do we get the right to say what happens to that life that we had a 50% involvement in making? Like, it's really interesting that the lady gets to decide whether or not the baby happens or not, and barring again the stupid argument of the medical and whatever stuff,
and she has to
keeping
carry
it with the facts that most of these people are taking splooge when they shouldn't be. Look, if you get knocked up and that guy's like, hey, I want to take care of this kid, I want to raise this kid, I wasn't trying to be a dad, but I also, like, I'm pro-life or whatever. Yeah. They don't get a say in that. Again, it's like, why do we have to support you?
I do think a lot of women confuse supporting your right to do something and celebrating you doing something. I will support your right to make that decision. I don't celebrate it. I don't think it's a good thing. I support people's right to do a lot of things that I think are bad and detrimental, but you're not going to. It's like it's never enough. You can say, okay, you can do that. Well, do you celebrate my? No, I don't. I think it's fucking gross, but I think you have the right to do it.
I love about being a girl dad. I love how much smarter she is than all the guys in the room already. I can tell that she's going to be a powerhouse. She is already at 2.5.
My daughter's
Fuck
22.
You. She's smarter than all the guys in the room at 2.5. No offense, but with you as her dad, 2.5. No, she's flat retarded.
22 and a half, is a feminist, incredibly strong, and has really just inspired me in so many ways. I love her.
I'm the proud dad of Ella over here.
My vote for
Which, by the way, this is all great. All of this is fine. Even voting for Kamala Harris because you love your daughter. All of it's fine.
Kamala is an investment in my daughter's future.
I agree. I'm right there with you.
When the Dobbs decision came out 2+ years ago, I heard from Kamala right away, and then the next person was Ella. She texted me right away, essentially saying, we need to fight. This is not just an issue for women. This is an issue for men and families.
Yeah, it's an issue for men and families. They don't get to have a say in the matter, and if we get what we want, you won't have families.
I agree with you. It's not an issue for men and families because women don't make it that way. It's an issue for men and families as long as they say what I want them to say. As long as they agree with me, then it's an issue for men and families. If men and families dare have a different opinion that strays from mine, then it's not their issue. That's interesting. This is an issue for men and families, my brilliant daughter said. Okay, cool. It's an issue for men and families. Then I'm invited in. Well, I think it's morally wrong to do that. Don't tell a woman what to do with her fucking body. You shouldn't even have a say in this. Oh. I'm sorry.
Well, it's not my issue, so you guys handle it. You need to support us. No, I don't.
Yeah, it's almost like they're like, you need to support us. It's like, do not make me give you my opinion on this issue. No, you have to take a stand. You don't want my stand. Just let me fuck off and let me not talk to you about this. No, we need to be on record. All right, I think you're murdering a baby, and I think it's fucking disgusting, especially if you have supportive parents who will help you out. I don't think it should be illegal. I don't think you should be thrown in jail. I believe doctors should be allowed to practice medicine. But if you can just, I'm concerned about who you are psychologically if you can snuff out the potential of human life because it's inconvenient for you. Again, if you're scared, if you have nowhere to turn, if you made a mistake, God knows I understand.
I don't believe most of the people pushing this message have ever had an abortion.
That's the other thing. And all these guys are like, I need to support my daughter's right to kill my grandchild. It's like, maybe I do like the idea of men shutting the fuck up about abortion. Maybe that is my take on it. Because if I want to give my honest take, I know I'm going to get shit for it, and I know it's not going to change anything. So I'd rather not bother. And then these other guys, I watch them support it, and I go, you're kind of saying some really fucked up shit right now. Maybe you should just kind of, stand in the background on this one, too. Maybe guys should be in the background on abortion. Because,
well, I mean, like I said,
the juice ain't worth the squeeze on voicing your opinion.
Yeah. But it's just, if you're, like I said, if you're, if that kid is half you, like you maybe want to have that kid in the world, you have the right to have that conversation or that argument, but that's not a thing. Like, no, the woman does all the work carrying the kid. It's solely her decision. Well, then if it's her decision, I don't have any responsibility.
Yeah.
Okay? Because I don't get any say in the matter, so I've refused to be responsible for a decision I don't get to make.
There are many, many reasons why we've got to elect Kamala as president.
Never in my lifetime did I think that we would be having to fight for this and the fight for our own bodies.
You don't. You don't have to fight it at the federal level. You fight it at the state level. If you live in a state where they allow abortion, your fight is over. If you live in a state where they don't allow it, well, then yeah, you know what? You guys need to have that conversation. But it is a states' rights issue. It's not federal anymore. There's nothing Kamala or Donald Trump can do about it. So, therefore, let's call it a wrap.
And I hate the people like, never did I think we would have to be fighting for this again. It's like, you didn't realize the Democratic Party has been holding that out in front of you. Like, keep us in power or it goes away. Yeah. Like, they've been literally baiting you guys every 4 years. It's been the same argument from them. Remember, ladies, your rights are on the line if we're not in charge.
Not only that, but it's like, I didn't think we'd have to fight for this again. Really? You didn't know half the country found this to be reprehensible? You didn't think you'd have to argue and fight with these people? Sorry.
And I think it's really important for the men to step up and show that they actually support us and they're willing to put things on the line to help us.
Okay, what if they disagree?
Like the country and the future and the economy.
What if they believe that that is a human life and it's all sacred and that you're killing it and they're legitimately against it?
Yeah, what if what they're putting on the line is your affection and care for them or your good thoughts about men in general, and they're like, you know what? I'll have you think I'm a piece of shit till the day I'm dead. I ain't letting you kill that baby.
Yeah. Then you need to shut the fuck up. Essentially. All right.
Also, Kamala Harris, as soon as the Dobbs decision came out, Kamala got a hold of me right away. Good thing she didn't have, like you said, 2+ years to actually do anything. Did she even write a bill that didn't get passed or get the time of day? No. Oh, that's a shame. Too bad she isn't known for plagiarizing stuff. She could have just had an AI whip something up.
When the Dobbs decision came down, Kamala contacted me right away. Well, I hope so. She's your wife. Didn't she just go to the other room and talk to you about it?
Wait, that's actually Kamala's husband?
That was Doug Emhoff. Yeah, Doug Emhoff is Kamala Harris's husband. All right, guys.
So they got a hold of me right away to tell me it's important. But then, the vice president proceeded over the next 2 years to do absolutely nothing.
All right, guys, we are out of here. That's it for today. Thank you for another supportive day of Steel Toe. We've got the evening show tonight. We got the morning show tomorrow, and then a perfect week. Knocking out all the goals. Thank you so much. We're back in the black. Couldn't do it without you. Johnny, 2 o'clock today. Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. The era of positivity of Steel Toe continues, and it pays dividends. Thank you, everyone, for all your support. Johnny, thanks for your hard work this week.
You're welcome.
And we will talk to you again tonight at 7 o'clock. Take it easy, everybody.